Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live, Arena Cup Qualifier Day 1. Joining me in studio, Senior Economist Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shy.
Good morning, all.
Senior Macro Strategist Craig Shapiro.
Good morning.
Craig and I are sporting the red on today. We're going to do who wore it best later. And on the big screen, Senior Market Strategist Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
We look like a checkerboard.
Well, you know what, though? Shy, I think we could take these two on in paddleball. I think we could take them. We got our uniforms.
Dude, you guys know how Shapiro is he's like a silent athlete. I mean, you see how competitive he was when we were playing pickleball? I don't know. He's got that little...
He had his own racket.
Yeah. He did. He came in ready. He had the real tight shorts on too. It was
high up, a lot of thigh
all right,
visibility.
Okay,
For sure. We all can picture it now. Great way to start your morning, everybody. Good morning, Chad. Hope you're doing well. Hit the like button for Craig Shapiro to wear tight shorts on NinjaTrader Live. It's coming. It's coming. We could set this up. Take a quick look at the tape, and then we'll hand it over to Shy. Everything's down but the VIX. That's what I wrote in my morning note this morning. You've got equity indexes off nearly 1%. Dow's down the least, so Dow's not going to zero after all. It's hanging on there. It's stopping just shy of it. Again, everything is down, even crude oil. Crude oil down 50-something cents to 103.86. Not often you see equities down with crude oil, but that's what we're seeing this morning. Gold also down around $25 to 45.33. Can't hold a rally. That and silver. Silver and gold were both up last night again. Cannot hold a rally. Why? We talked about this yesterday. Rates elevated. Hard for metals to really catch a bid and keep going up. I mean, it's not rocket science here, but again, Danielle Lacaille said yesterday that the money supply coming in, still probably want to take a look at gold. We'll talk more about that throughout the morning. What else is up besides the VIX? Today is VIXpiration. I'm sure Craig will talk about that. Yields up ever so slightly. That's where we are. That's where we are, folks. Everything is kind of flat against the dollar. Nothing really comes out at us. But big day ahead. Before all that, try the news.
All right. So Strait is still closed, day 80. Trump said he held off bombing Iran after Gulf states appealed. He said he had delayed strikes, quote, for a little while, hopefully maybe forever, because we had very big discussions with Iran, and we'll see what they amount to. Now, there was no immediate confirmation from Tehran on renewed talks, and Gulf officials this morning mentioned that they were not aware of any imminent plan to attack Iran. Moving on, we have Standard Chartered plans to cut more than 15% of its support staff by 2030 through building up its use of AI to streamline operations. It's not, and this is a quote from the CEO, it is not cost cutting, it is replacing, in some case, lower value human capital with financial capital and investment capital we're putting in. He said, we don't have job losses, but we do have job role reductions in favor of the machines. Now, we have seen job cuts across tech, obviously to shore up capital for expenditures. But this is kind of the very first time we're seeing a company literally saying we are laying off people in favor of machines. Fear is here that we are going to see more job losses because of this. So something to keep an eye on. The SEC is writing a plan for trading crypto versions of stocks. It's leaning towards a decision to allow trading of tokens that do not have the backing or consent of the public companies whose shares they track, which would be tradable on decentralized crypto platforms. The move would mark a significant regulatory test of whether stock trading can migrate into crypto infrastructure without the protections that govern traditional equity markets, and has raised concerns about market fragmentation and investor protection. Citi says this bond yield move is not over. They are zeroing in on 5.5% in the 30-year. Last time we hit 5.5% was 22 years ago.
Really? That was 22 years ago since the bond yield on the 30-year was at 5.5%?
Yep.
And that's not far from now. I mean, just real quick before we got more, but where are we now relative?
So
we're like right there.
We are right there.
5.14 right now.
5.1, yeah. So 35 basis points that's not that big of a call. We're going there, I think.
The way he said bond traders are zeroing that as the new round number. We had So we had Home Depot beat Wall Street estimates for the first quarter sales this morning, helped by resilient demand from professional customers and homeowners taking up smaller budget-friendly repair projects. Now, Home Depot earnings are kind of important because they're considered a bellwether for the U.S. housing market and consumer behavior. Moving on, we have Fitch this is in private credit markets. Fitch updated their U.S. April default figures yesterday for companies they follow in private credit. It rose to 6%, which is the most since they started doing this back in August of 2024. That's up 5.7% in March. This time it was not software that caused the big defaults. They recorded 10 private credit events in industrial and the manufacturing sector, business services, consumer products, transportation and distribution, pharmaceuticals, and cable sectors. So 10 new defaults, not in the software industry, in for private credit. Then we have Barclays says that robots may offset 60% of China's population slump. They said their deployment of robots, let's say their workforce population is supposed to shrink by 37 million within the next decade, but they plan to install 24 million robots by 2025. And Barclays calls this optimistic. So the robots are taking over the planet, guys.
Who didn't know that?
We have Waller speaking this morning at 8. He is considered an influential member of the Fed. That'll be important. And last but not least, on the data docket's pretty quiet. Again, 8:15 we have just the ADP weekly employment change. And then 10 p.m. we have pending home sales.
Both potentially market moving. Also today is Vixpiration. Talk to us about that, Craig.
Yeah, usually Vixpiration is Wednesday morning. This month it's Tuesday morning because of the Juneteenth holiday next month, so 30 days from now. But so this morning, a lot of that VIX positioning comes off the board at 9:30. Again, we talked about this last week and yesterday. The window of potential weakness has reopened now officially with moving past this VIX expiry positioning. And again, that allows the markets, the equity markets, to trade a little bit truer to reflect the reality of what we're seeing globally in the economy, across assets and commodities. And so over the course of the last few days and weeks, really, steady grind higher in global yields, continued elevation of inflation and high energy prices. Ag prices caught a nice bid yesterday, and those are moving higher as well. And so the potential that equity markets will notice has risen. If you look at some of the more tertiary markets or areas of the world that are more directly impacted by what's going on in the Middle East, you're really starting to see it, like the Indian rupiah making generational highs against the dollar, basically weakness against the dollar. In India, the rupee weakness against the dollar has gone to 30-year highs, right? So we're seeing areas where they're more impacted directly by high energy prices are really starting to struggle. Japanese, JGB yields, 30-year highs. So these are the types of things that are going to matter to cross-asset investors, to macro investors, and to folks who look at the global economy. Is it going to impact the AI CapEx story directly today? Not necessarily, but on the margin, it's starting to matter. It's raising global cost of capital. What we saw yesterday was a really decent turnaround in semis. Overnight, the Kospi was down 3.5%, and so keep an eye on the semi space today. The DRAM names. These have been areas that have been plowed into. The money is all flown in here. The boat is pretty heavily loaded on one side here. And so, are we going to continue to see volatility rise in those names, some deleveraging? That's the type of thing where, given the time of the week and the time of the month that we're in now, little headlines start to matter. Obviously, the president tried to come in yesterday and prevent some of the markets from really cascading lower, but we'll see. I mean, he can't. His ability to control the tape is different when the window of weakness is open versus when it was closed. And so now the supported positioning is not there as much anymore. And investors are looking around the world and saying, I'm not sure how this is going to end. Maybe it's time to start taking some more chips off the table.
Yep. Again, everybody, market environment. That's what we're here to cover each and every morning. And Jimmy, when I get to you, let's take a quick look at the tape and let's talk about what we're seeing in today's market environment, piggybacking off of what Craig said. You know, the tape right now, to me, if I had to summarize it in, a sentence or two, it's really interest rate sensitive with one eye on crude oil, right? And I think that when I look at the tape, when I see equity indexes down, crude oil down, remember, crude oil was going up with us going up as well. So let's face it, that a day where it's down with us, not a total surprise. Again, what is up? Yields are flat. They're not really up, but they're not down. So I think ultimately there's that. And again, VIX is elevated, which makes sense. We're in that window of weakness, as Craig talks about. We have expiration today. And, when I look at the tape, it seems very simple to me. Consolidation, volatility, and equity indexes, VIX gets raised. Metals can't hold a rally. Why? Because interest rates are elevated. They're not coming back down. Interest rates are not falling back down. Metals are not going to stay bid on a high. So if you're a short-term day trader, that just means, just be conscious of that. If you get a big rally in metals and rates haven't moved much, be careful getting too bullish on a rally. You can get a little bearish on a rally. Two-way tape has now been created, all because of interest rates.
Dollar a little bit higher this morning, too.
Yeah,
which doesn't help.
Skosh.
Coach.
What are you saying, Jimmy?
Well, I mean, the NASDAQ chart is not looking good right now on a daily candle basis. I mean, we're starting to see signs of a retracement back down. We're below that 80 MA right now, and that 23.6% retracement is waving. Come over here, the water's warm. That's at 28,160. We'll round it up. I know NVIDIA's tomorrow after the close, I think. That might change things. But right now, we're starting to finally see a slowdown. The bulls are taking the week off right now in the equity markets, I think. And that might continue throughout the week at this point. I mean, look at the RSI. The RSI is almost, it's crossing under that 70 line on the daily. So that's kind of a big deal as well. We haven't seen that in a long period of time. As a matter of fact, we haven't seen that since the middle of April. So that's kind of number one. Number two, bond market and the note market are in jeopardy. We have some long-term, as Tracy mentioned, some long-term targets on the downside that I'll show in the Edge report in a couple minutes. But I changed my mind. I'm no longer looking to hit that buy button right now. I think we could flush out a lot further to the downside on the bonds. And then lastly, also talk about the correlation between gold and crude oil. Keep an eye on that. That's been kind of negatively correlated. It's not always negatively correlated, but it's been negatively correlated recently. So keep your eye on that as we kind of go forward here. I'll pop it up real fast, Anthony. So this is gold on the top of the screen here, and then these correlations are at the bottom, right? I have a 34 period, a 21 period, and an 8 period, and they're not always negative, but they're pretty negatively correlated right now, somewhere between 67% and 84%, depending on your time frame.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you shared that chart, Jimmy. I mean, perfect day for Arena Cup Qualifier 1. We've got quite the crew joining us today, and we have Ben Hunt, too. I mean, just jam-packed morning. Stay with us. Everything will be revealed to you as the morning comes out. But again, I go back to interest rates are setting the tone here. 110.05 is the recent low in the 30-year bond. It's a ZB chart. If you don't have that up on your chart, short-term day traders, just toss it up there. Take a look at it on the daily. See where it is relevant to where we've been. 110.05. If that level gets taken out today, I see a lot of reasons for that to take everything down even more. And again, I talked about it from the onset, everything down but the VIX, and it makes sense to me because we are more tied to interest rates right now. And because we're more tied to interest rates, metals get sold, equity indexes get sold on sell-offs in interest rates.
Yeah, look, the global call on capital is rising, right? Deficit spending is accelerating. Deficits in the U.S. continue to blow out, and the war is making that become an even larger issue. The president's looking for $1.5 trillion defense budget for next year, and so the thoughts of how much the deficits are going to grow continues to go. But globally, the deficits are rising too, in Japan, in Europe, in China, the UK. So we're seeing everywhere, exactly, basically everywhere. And then you combine that with the call on capital from the AI capex story, which has moved from free cash flow generation to debt finance. There's this massive call on capital, and interest rates are moving higher because of the supply specifically. And then you throw on top of that the inflationary dynamics. Bond investors want to be compensated for taking that duration risk. And so term premiums are rising, interest rates are rising. And, given the inflation story, central banks really are not in any position to ease policy. If anything, global central banks' next moves are going to be hikes. It'll be interesting to hear from Waller this morning. He had been seen as, more in the dovish camp as he was being considered for the role as Fed chair. Now that he's not going to take that role, we'll be interesting to see if he has transitioned his mindset to a more hawkish construct too. I think if he comes out with any hawkish statements, the front end will react negatively. Yields will move higher there too. That could be a catalyst later this morning as well. So, but you're right. I think if bonds start to accelerate their moves here, we've seen the MOVE index and bond volatility is starting to creep back up again. It's going to be very difficult for cross-asset investors to keep money in the equity markets. And when those flows are more powerful now, given the time of month, that can have a bigger impact.
Yeah, again, good morning, Chad. Many day traders out there, probably the first time they're seeing a moment where interest rates are really taking front and center stage. I mean, many traders in here probably started in the last, let's call it 5 years, right? I mean, you had COVID. And you had, what was QE. Yeah. They experienced at least one version of that. And now you're in a situation where rates are going up. As Shai said, you've not seen the 30-year bond at 5.5% in 22 years. Now, again, you don't need to be a macro expert, everybody in chat. We're here to help you understand the market environment. But it's significant, right? I mean, you think about it. And Shai, I'll hand this to you because I want to go back and talk about the money supply situation that Danielle Lacaille talked about yesterday. Not a surprise that money supply isn't my forte. I don't want to hear any jokes from any of you either about this. No, he mentioned it yesterday. He said, if anything, that right now it's not necessarily the price of crude oil that's causing the inflation. It's really the amount of money supply coming into the market, which is doing that, which is causing the bond market to rally the way it is. He also mentioned he thinks that he doesn't think that this is going to be too negative on equities, but it is creating a lot of volatility. Again, good for day traders. But he also mentioned that because it's money supply, that actually doesn't put the gold and silver market kind of on its back as much as we would think. Explain that dynamic.
Yeah, I mean, I think what he was saying is, he expected a pullback. Obviously, the rise in rates is causing this, but he's looking for opportunities to buy because, again, we still have central banks buying. He mentioned that. We talked about that yesterday, too. We had Goldman come out and say they expect 60 billion tons to be bought by central banks by the end of the year. That will lift gold prices. And at some level, gold becomes very attractive with all of the uncertainty, and then that starts playing a major role in gold flows once again. Not surprising, we've taken a little bit of break here, but we still have that, that fundamental bid underneath gold. So he's looking for pullbacks to buy.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to mention this morning, too, because we do have grains up this morning. I think this is kind of important because we talk about when will the supply issues kind of start hitting the Western Hemisphere, because it's mostly been confined to Asia. Well, Brazil is the largest fertilizer consumer in the world. They import roughly 85% of what they use, much through the Middle East and Russian channels. And they have a curtailment landing on top of the import squeeze, exactly the planting window. So lower fertilizer actually means lower yields on corn, soy, and rice. Now, this is going to hit the U.S. in two different waves. First, we are going to have, in the near term, Brazil not having enough of their crops, then that lifts U.S. export demand into 2027. But the U.S. imports a quarter of our phosphate and most of its potash, which means that we're going to see that same squeeze hitting North America's supply over the next 6 to 9 months. So that is coming. So grains do look attractive here. And Daniel Lacaille even mentioned grains yesterday as well.
Yeah, I think potash is now the word of the day. I don't know if you guys. I think if we
What potash?
we do a giveaway every time potash is mentioned now through the rest of the morning on chat. So just be aware that everybody stay on your toes here. Jimmy, I go back to you. You know what's interesting right now? This morning when I came in, one of the things I was reading, there's a 40% chance of a rate hike coming now into the end of the year. Now you would think with President Trump putting Warsh in there, that would probably be like a 70 to 80% plus situation where rates are going to be cut. But that's not the case. And again, somebody in chat said it, and I think that this is exactly where I think that we are right now. I think that the market is not focusing on war. I think the market is not focusing as much on crude oil, although crude oil does tie into the interest rate story, of course.
100%.
I mean, we know this. But the market is now actually focusing on interest rates.
We did have the ADP number come in. It was blowout number 42,000.
And did we do anything? I was watching the market.
No.
I kept looking at the clock. I'm like, is that thing coming out? I'm surprised one of you didn't jump in. So really, but Jimmy, I want to get back to you on that thought, and then we'll get to Craig and maybe see what he thinks about the jobs data.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's very clear based on not only this panel's observations, but everyone's observations, is inflation is the number one problem right now. It's not going away. The war is exasperating it. It was already getting bad to begin with. I mean, look at stuff like wheat. Wheat is been ripping higher as well. And, this is just a basic commodity staple. So when you think about that and you think about the supposed dual mandate, well, it'll be embarrassing to cut rates, I think, right now. I think they got to start thinking about raising rates to slow this roll a little bit. So I'm not surprised at all that that's what that CME Fed tool is talking about.
Greg, what happened with the jobs data?
The jobs data came in a little bit better than expected, 42,000. I think it's, we get these weekly now. The labor market is holding in there, reasonably well. And so, it's healthcare jobs, education jobs. We're seeing the tech layoffs, but the overall employment numbers have been decent. The real wage numbers are starting to struggle a little bit. That'll be an important number, next month when we get the non-farm payroll. I just want to go back to the comments about Warsh and rates. Oftentimes what we get when we get a new Fed chair is the market testing the resolve of the new Fed chair. And I hate to go back to something like, the middle of 1987, but when Greenspan came into play, the bond market did something very similar. It was a big sell-off in bond market and really testing his resolve. What was he going to do? The markets were bubbling up. Interest rates, inflation was moving higher. And what is the new Fed chair going to do? And so oftentimes you get the markets test the resolve of the new Fed chair. How's it going to react? And so we know coming in, Warsh has a bias to be dovish. The data is all moving in the other direction. The bond market is saying, if you're going to be dovish, we have a problem with that. And I think that's what you're seeing now a little bit here is a little bit of a bond vigilanteism, maybe, brewing here in the U.S. We're seeing it globally as well. So it's not just a U.S. phenomena. I think U.S. rates are being dragged up by what's happening overseas in the big energy importing areas like Japan and like Europe. But still, U.S. investors are saying, Warsh is a dove. The committee's moving hawkish. We need to find out, where does he really live? And so to the extent that yields are moving higher here, it's kind of an indictment against him coming in and trying to be dovish. And so
he's not a sock puppet either.
Yeah, I guess we'll find out, right? But so I think the bond market is starting to move here, and trying to extract some an understanding from the new Fed chair. Where does he really sit?
Yeah, I mean, we're at this moment now where the jobs market's like Obi-Wan Kenobi, man. You're my only hope. It's the only hope for rate cuts. I mean, as look, yesterday we talked about Palpatine. We got to keep a Star Wars reference in here. I think it's just. I mean, look, we're Gen X. Most of us.
You did a May the 4th reference.
Huh?
I said you did a May the 4th reference also.
I did a May the 4th. I mean, it's all coming together. All right. Well, before we get into the Edge Report, everybody, good morning. Hopefully you're enjoying our morning gap as we talk each and every morning. If you enjoy this, you're really going to enjoy what I'm about to announce. We are now bringing you a newsletter every morning. Jimmy, Shai, Craig, and myself will be writing in a free newsletter. Subscribe to the newsletter. It is in the chat. And what we talk about here, we'll talk about in written forms, just in case maybe you can't catch us because you're busy, you need to go, you're going on vacation or something, you just want to read to catch up. Subscribe to the newsletter. Check out what we're doing each and every morning. And again, we're here to not only educate, but entertain, have fun with it. I think you're really going to enjoy it. It's called The First Print. Click and subscribe. 40 seconds to go, Shai. Final word before we go to Jimmy's Edge Report.
So, yeah, I mean, for today, definitely keep an eye on the bond market. Keep an eye on grains, too, because that really, food inflation hasn't started to rear its ugly head yet. But again, with this fertilizer issue, I think it's coming down the pipeline.
Pootash.
Potash.
So what has Jab Cap said? If Tracy says pootash, it's pootash. It is. It could be.
Potash.
Maybe it is. Word of the day. Stay tuned for more. But also stay tuned for this morning's Edge Report. Take it away, Jimmy.
All right, daily candles, 30-year Treasury bonds. Nothing but consolidation from the end of March all the way until, last week. And then we broke through this area of support here, this 111.31, 112 kind of even number. And we did it in spectacular fashion. You can see that big red candle. Yesterday, no relief in sight. Today, no relief in sight. We have a May 22nd target here. Deli mentioned 110.05. And it's right next to 110.01, which was from May 22nd, 2025. So we're getting close to that target as well. And things could get worse. I mean, we have this October 2023 target, 107.04. So there is definitely targets on the downside here. I just added a little extension right there, threw a couple extra numbers on there. So, 109.09 is the next extension number from a fib extension point of view. So there's all sorts of targets on the downside. Yields are, when I logged in, 5.148. Intraday, let's check it out. So far today, let me just fix this a little bit. Intraday, really nice point of control toward the bottom of the range so far. We're below session VWAP. We're below that 9 EMA right now. S1 is my next target down here. That's part of the daily pivot study. That's at 07. Below that, previous session's lows at 05. That's what Belly referenced. And then we have that 0 DTE. It's important. 0 DTE put support at 110 even. That could act like a magnet today should we get a breakthrough to the downside. Things turn around. We get above that VWAP. We start moving. Then 110.16 is X1, another super important level here. And then really there's not a lot of stuff above here until you get all the way up to previous session's highs, which was 111.01. MenthorQ's one-day max is 111.06 on the upside. Let's shoot over to the S&P now. Things are starting to turn a little bit on the S&P. Let me get my mouse to the right tab at the bottom of my chart here. We're down a couple percent now since we kind of peaked out here a few days ago. And we're literally now for the second day in a row starting to consistently trade below that 8 EMA. Today is a red candle so far. We're south of 7,400, that even level right now. And overnight, we couldn't really get a lot of traction after the Asian initial balance and the London initial balance. Both tried to rally higher, couldn't, and failed. And now we're kind of selling off a little bit down here. Now, we have that May open, the monthly open right here at 72.58, and guess what it aligns up with? Almost perfectly with the 23.6% retracement on the downside. So a little bit of a target there, and that 21 EMA, though, is in the way a little bit. Look at RSI, though. This is really interesting to me. RSI finally broke, right? We were above that 70 for a long time. We finally broke, and we're kind of angling down aggressively here on the daily. Intraday, we also have some great targets here. Volume profile is very immature. We have a couple of volume nodes along the way, nothing to really help guide us too much. The official point of control is a little bit lower right now at 73.96, but this will kind of straighten out as the day goes on. Should we make some new lows here? We get a couple of target wicks here. Probe is a little bit lower around that 73.85 level. We have S1 sitting kind of nicely here, part of the study again, 77.75. Previous session's lows right next to that, so a couple of areas of interest there. Now, that one-day min, again, we get a breakout to the downside. These are great levels from MenthorQ, 57.50. That's that one-day min, that expected range. It's not the minimum. It can go below that, but that's a nice target area of interest. Those things have been hot lately. 0 DTE put support, 73.50 below that, and then a lot of stuff down a little bit lower. Should this thing turn around, high vol level is going to be very interesting. This is kind of where intraday gamma could switch a little bit, 74.25. So that's super, super important. Looks like we're a long way away from it, though, but we're not really. Jack's one above that that at 74.50. Previous session's highs, R1 and 0 DTE call resistance, all kind of clustered together around 74.60. I want to go back to the correlation chart. I was talking about it a minute ago. This is gold. Now, interestingly enough, at the top part of this, the panel one at the top here, this is just a daily candle on gold. I've highlighted here a swing high, a lower swing high, trend down, a lower swing high, trend down, a lower swing high, trend down. Now, we've hit an area of support, though, which is pretty good. This is about 2 weeks worth, 45.24.7, give or take. You can see my rectangle down there. That's support right now. And these correlations still between gold and crude are substantially negative, right? And they're not always this negative, but they have been lately. So again, crude is going to be driving a lot of the markets we look at, including gold, for the rest of the week. That's this morning's Ed Report. Back to you, Deli and Shai.
Thank you, Jimmy. Shai, preview of our guest today.
Yes, we have Ben Hunt, co-founder and president of Persient. He is also the author of the immensely popular Epsilon Theory newsletter and ex-hedge fund manager and chief strategist. So,
gosh, I read that many, many years ago. Very, very excited to speak with Ben today. Let's talk about who else will be on NinjaTrader Live on this morning. That will be Tape Talk with Vincent Desiano. Arena Cup. Joining Vincent will be Carmine Rosado. Nick Fortick, a little Italian flair here. Nick's a Paisan too. He hides it well though as a Texan. And then we've got Stowe and the wonderful Lumi. And then Trade the Close will be Nick, Stowe, and the big cat, Leo himself. All right. Now that there's that, let's bring in Mr. Ben Hunt.
Hey guys.
Good morning. Hey, how are you?
Good morning. It's great. Great to be here.
Really great to have you here. It couldn't be really a more perfect time. And I think about you, and I think about you look at how markets are driven more than just by fundamentals. And you look at human behavior. And here we are in a time where AI is the theme. And we have war coming out. And I don't think that the markets did exactly what they thought we would do in such a big war. And here we are with interest rates reaching nearly the highest they've been in the 30-year bond in 22 years. I mean, talk to us about the landscape and what you're seeing.
So I used to believe in fundamentals. I really did. I think like, a lot of investors, I grew up in the church of value investing. And honestly, it's all stories. It's all storytelling. I used to be I call it a weak form narrativist. Stories matter in the short term. In the long term, it's fundamentals. I've become a strong form narrativist now. I think it's narratives all the way down, including narratives like what is value. Any multiple, anything. It's all a story. It's all storytelling. But stories have form. They have a structure to them. They have an arc to them, a beginning, a middle, and end. And in the same way that you can think of our behavior as being driven by the stories we tell ourselves, the stories that are told to us is how we perceive the world. So that's what I like to look at. I like to look at the structure of storytelling and try to understand how does that impact our very human behavior when we're buying and selling something.
And so if you look at today's markets, you look at fundamentals, I think most macroeconomists would say that crude oil should be a lot higher. And you look at what's happened with war, you would think that equities wouldn't be higher. But obviously there's the AI theme. And interest rates are the highest they've been, like we said, in 22 years. And you also would think that would not take equities higher, but here we are. So what's the story?
Well, the story, I think, is very similar to the story you saw really in March, April, May of 2008. So I know we all,
remember those
PTSD, right? Remembering those days. But in January of 2008, Bear Stearns was still trading. It was trading over $90. Right? By the end of March, when it went out, it was trading at $2. I guess they sold it eventually, or, when they took it out in the street and shot Bear Stearns in the head, and then, gave the carcass to J.P. Morgan for, I think it was $5 a share. But that all happened between January and the end of March in 2008. And if you recall, after Bear Stearns was executed, we had a significant risk-on market rally, because the story was that Bear Stearns was the bad apple. Bear Stearns had taken all these bad chances with mortgage-backed securities, and that with the demise of Bear Stearns, this was the quote, systemic risk is off the table. So the worst case scenario of what we would later experience in September around Lehman's demise, that wasn't a possibility at the end of March. And so what happens in storytelling, particularly when you've got a big bad story like oil going to whatever, the Strait of Hormuz being shut down, a conflagration in the Gulf, that story, which I think actually still has legs, once you have the worst case scenario taken off the table, which happened on March 30th, when you had the first of the Gulf tacos, right, with Trump saying, you know what, we're actually fine with Iran controlling the strait, and we'll deal with the nuclear stuff later. Let's just do a cessation of hostilities. Can we please stop sending drones over to hit Saudi and UAE and Kuwait? So with that, you saw a significant market rally. And so this is the way you have to think when you kind of see through that lens of narrative. So for me, it was, I was way net short through March, covered all the shorts, went long, and here we are in, through April, where you had that same sort of ferocious market rally, exactly like you had in April going into May of 2008. Now, the story changes, right? So you have that, it is truly, I call it the Bear Stearns moment, where the worst case scenario is taken off the table. But that doesn't change the reality that the strait is still shut down and that you do have these ongoing long-term effects. But the question is, when does that story come back up? You're starting to see it in terms of U.S. consumer discretionary particularly, but you're not seeing it a lot yet. That's what you got to look for, in my opinion.
So in this story that is current, you talk about systemic risk. Where did the systemic risk lie now that we should maybe be looking at?
Well, the crucial thing here is that the analyzing the narrative, and we pull in, everything that's published anywhere in the world overnight, and then we read it for track about 8,000 different stories and narratives. And this isn't reality. I can't tell you what the reality of inflation or business capex is in China or the United States or anywhere else for that matter. I can absolutely tell you how that reality is being presented to the world. And my strong view is that presentation of the story is everything. Is everything. So to your question, the systemic risk story, the systemic risk story, it doesn't really exist right now. It doesn't. Right? What you have is this kind of slow grind of, well, you said it was going to be really bad and it's not really bad, so it's not going to be really bad. And again, this is exactly what you saw in 2008. It wasn't until you really got into June of 2008, and it's weird how the timelines match up, but I think that really is just coincidence. But what you learn is that it's not just one bad apple like Bear Stearns. You're waiting for the next shoe to drop. Where that shoe drops, I don't know. Does it happen in some Asian country and completely running out of jet fuel? I don't know. Is it a fertilizer story? Is it a diesel story? I don't know. But that story hasn't happened yet, and that story has to happen before the systemic risk question comes back into play. Right now, the stories in China is differently, their domestic media is different from anywhere else in the world, in the sense that they are projecting a sense of confidence around business capex, consumer spending, fiscal situation, trade, that doesn't exist anywhere else in the world. UK, Japan, I can't tell you how bad the story is there around the fiscal situation. Here in the US, fiscal is still being ignored. The dominant story is still around AI. That's an interesting story. It's not so much that the AI capex story has gotten stronger, is that the negative story, the story that, AI capex is going to falter, it's going to be a disaster, that story has disappeared. What you have to look for is not just the stories that are loud, but as in the case of systemic risk, as in the case of there are problems with AI capex, you have to look at the stories that are silent. And understanding that balance, that's, I think, the key to understanding what's coming down the pike over the next couple of weeks.
And do you think the bond market is telling us anything at all? Because, yields are screaming higher, so they, doesn't seem like they think everything is fine.
Yeah, no, they don't think everything's fine. And it goes to the, what I was describing, outside of China, when you look particularly around FX and you look at fiscal, those narratives in UK in particular, Europe in general, UK and Japan, those narratives are screaming red. And that's what the bond market is responding to. Right? So this is a global phenomenon of higher rates. Right now, the US is still, the best, the cleanest shirt in the dirty laundry. What I will tell you, Tracy, is that if you look at, it's not just that the story in the UK and in Japan is that, this is bad in terms of the deficits being an energy importer. It's not just as bad, it's that we have no idea what to do. We have no idea what to do. And that's the worst situation for markets. People always say, the market hates uncertainty. What the market hates is the lack of a plan. Once you can see a future where a problem can be solved, the market will say, okay, well, that's where we're going to end up. That's where we're going to end up. There is no end point yet for any of the energy importers, and particularly the DMs, UK and Japan, that are both energy importers and have a disastrous fiscal situation. So that bond conditions that you're talking about, absolutely right. Global phenomenon. My view is really being driven out of the UK and Japan and the narratives that are happening there.
I like the way you said that, Ben. I might steal that. The market likes a plan. Staying away from it. I sound smarter if I say it.
The market just needs a plan. And right now, for the Strait, for the Iran war, what the market sees is that, look, Trump will obviously tolerate whatever. He doesn't really care about the nuclear. He's just trying to open the Strait. Iran's in a really strong position there to get what they need out of it. Where we're going to end up on the Strait is a joint robber baron arrangement where both the US and Iran will extract rents on every tanker and ship that goes through the Straits. That's where we're going to end up. That's what the market is seeing as the ultimate outcome here. And between here and there, it's just, arguing back and forth. Now, that leads to permanently higher energy prices. That leads to a permanently higher, I'll call it security premium. This is not great, right? But it's not that cataclysm in the Gulf. So we haven't started wrestling with the not great. We are still in regards to the Gulf, worst case scenario avoided.
Ben, we have less than a minute left, but I want to ask you, where does gold and silver sit in this story?
Uneasily in this story. So the gold story has not been an inflation story for a long time, for over a year now. The big run-up we saw from August through, call it November, in gold, that was totally driven by a repatriation, de-dollarization narrative. That narrative has largely collapsed with the Iran war because the U.S., what holds up the U.S. currency now is that we're an energy exporter. And that's the new fulcrum point for the world is, are you an energy importer or are you an energy exporter? And that's going to determine your fiscal situation, your FX situation. Gold's on the wrong side of that fulcrum point right now because it's still associated with the de-dollarization narrative. But gold's adaptable, right? A new narrative will come up for gold. It'll probably be the inflation narrative. Big part of my portfolio, but it doesn't work so long as the story around gold and I'll call it capital flows is focused on, are you an energy importer or exporter? Because the U.S. and the U.S. dollar are awfully strong in that world.
Ben, we have to end it there. Absolute pleasure having you on today. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Great to be here. Thanks for having me.
Traders, Google Ben Hunt, Epsilon Theory, get the book. You want to be challenged? You want to learn something different? Go read his book.
100%.
Shai, final thoughts before I let you go. We get to Desiano today.
So, yeah, again, this market is still subject to headline risk. Do keep a bond chart up, particularly if you are trading gold, crude, and the indices for certain, because, bonds don't matter until they matter, and they matter right now.
They are part of the story. 110.05, loan the 30-year bond. Keep an eye on it. If it gets taken out today, could be a little party in equities.
Could be a little spicy.
It's a little bit of volatility. Shai, we'll see you in chat. Thank you. Thanks. All right, let's bring in, hey man, Mr. Vincent Desiano. We got all the people in chat going, where's Vince? Where's Desi? He's here now, everybody. Let's go hit the likes and subscribes. Let's go.
There. Yep.
We got the little Desi army here. What's going on, man?
Going good. It's been a great month in terms of intraday trading on the equities. As you know, that's the thing I watch the most. So there's some clear trends. There's some clear rotation that I was wanting to talk about today, and I think that'll help the viewers understand what's weak, what's strong, and what to focus on when it comes to the individual equities.
Yep. And before we get to the charts, I have to mention, I finally got a chance to open up your coffee. Fantastic. Does the chat all know? Do you have a link to this? Can we put a link in chat? Get people to go support my boy?
Yeah, I mean, I don't like to push it too much on things like this, but if you're willing,
I'll do it for you.
I'd be happy to take that. It's just Insiders Coffee Co. That's the company, insiderscoffeeco.com.
All right, production, let's get that for Vince. We want to support him and what he's doing. And all right, let's take a look at the charts.
Yeah. So I don't know if you have the charts up. If you do, today, what I'm watching more than anything is there's Tuesday lows from last week that are really what I'm focused on the NASDAQ and S&P. So that is right here, this Tuesday low, right around 73.70 to around 73.63. This has been a major inflection point that I'm going to continue to watch. We're continuing to defend that low on the S&P. On the NASDAQ, you can see it's very similar right here at this Tuesday low, which is this 28,740 to around 28,800. So if that breaks, I think you definitely could be looking at more downside today. If that defends, then I think this market just stays somewhat stagnant. The catalyst that I'm waiting on is tomorrow, NVIDIA earnings, I think is going to be crucial for semiconductors and pretty much the market-wide catalyst. So my guess today, my thesis today is that low defends and we just sort of trade inside of yesterday's range, which we've been very rangy to start this week, and it's really easy to understand, a lot of anticipation heading into NVIDIA earnings. So I don't expect the markets to make a big move before that. Be after that, depending on the results, I think is where you'll get a move maybe back half of this week. So for me, definitely paying attention to this low here on the NASDAQ and the S&P to see how price action develops at that level. Something else to mention on the NASDAQ and S&P, if we go over to the daily chart, during big pushes like this, which you guys clearly see has been a pretty major push, a great spot for the market to come back to in these strong trends is that daily 20 SMA. And it looks like to me that that might be where the market is looking to maybe creep back down towards. So if we do get a little bit further downside, I think that that daily 20 is going to be a pretty major battle zone to see if the market can defend that short-term moving average. You can see on the S&P, that's right around 73.20. And on the NASDAQ, that's right down here around 28,400, 28,350. So I think a test of that is actually the most bullish case. I think that's a great test. I think that's a great cool off. I think it's necessary, right? All those things considered for how big this move has been. I would not mind seeing a pullback to that daily 20 to then reload the longs or reload the potential hold down there. I think that's probably the most conservative and I think the correct mindset to say, hey, give me a pullback to that daily 20. Let me see what it can do down at that, 7,300 area on the S&P. And that only happens though, right? That downside, that pullback only occurs if we break this Tuesday low. And let's say if NVIDIA does not send the market rocketing again on some kind of really positive result. Now, something that's important today is, or at least the trend recently has been semiconductor weakness as we approach the NVIDIA earnings. So semiconductors have been leading the downside the last 2 days, definitely dragging the market. And the biggest drag on the market has been the memory names. So MU has stopped going vertical. It's finally found a little bit of a high. Another name is SNDK, which has been dragging lower. WDC is another strong memory name, which has been pulling back. And finally, STX, Seagate are the four memory names that I've been continuing to watch to see how they're trading. This has been dragging the market quite a bit. So that's going to be something I very much pay attention to, but I don't expect that to do anything until NVIDIA earnings on tomorrow after hours. So what the semis do post NVIDIA tomorrow, I think is a crucial thing to pay attention to for the NASDAQ and tech market. And then the other thing that's been very important to pay attention to, and Anthony, I know the last time I came on, we talked about software, and over the last few weeks, this has continued to rally higher. It has heavily outperforming the market by a large margin. It's actually gapped up this morning. It's been up all week, up all last week. And these are names like Microsoft, right? Microsoft heavily outperforming this morning, pushing to the upside. This has been a very important name to be paying attention to. ServiceNow is a name that I'm actually long. I have been long ServiceNow for quite some time. This has been a great comeback stock. You saw a lot of Trump buying ServiceNow, a lot of people talking about it. This is another software name that's having a very strong comeback. And then two stocks that you would think that the market is still going straight up. CrowdStrike. I mean, this is one of the craziest examples of what I would call systematic buying. Right? I mean, retail buyers can't keep a stock in such a perfect pattern to the upside like you see here on CrowdStrike. This is some crazy systematic buying on CrowdStrike. And another one is PANW, Palo Alto. Look at these two charts. They're identical. Two stocks, two major names with pretty much the exact same chart, which is extremely interesting to watch. And this is all the IGV. This is all software. I continue to think that software is like one of the best 2026 trades. It got sold off due to Claude. Everyone's panicking because of Claude AI. And I think in that panic becomes a really great opportunity. And we have seen this come back quite a bit. So I continue to focus on software in my intraday trading. This is something I've been very focused on and continue to look for. And then on top of that, just watching the semiconductors and seeing if this 7370, 7365 low on the S&P from last Tuesday gets defended. So those are some of the themes that I've been seeing on the equity side.
Yeah, so a quick recap, a couple things come to mind. So obviously the semis kind of going against the software situation. If semis were to start to get lifted tomorrow by NVIDIA, that could be the turning point potentially for the equity indexes, seeing everybody working back together again. Getting more focused on today, yesterday's lows, very important. If we start to breach them in the indexes across the board, let's just say S&P and NASDAQ together, we start hunting for that 20-day SMA. Question I have for you is, leading into today, knowing that NVIDIA is tomorrow, knowing that you're already long some software names, is the opportunity today to trade indexes, individual names? What's going to be the focus coming into the open?
I typically expect sideways chop and very little opportunity on the equity indexes. So NASDAQ, S&P, I typically want to stay away from. Yesterday was another great example of pretty much nothing action, nothing in terms of intraday volatility. So I think on the futures, the S&P, the NASDAQ, it's going to be another tough trade. I would expect it to stay sideways. I would expect it to stay pretty balanced in anticipation of that event. I think today you look for outperformers. You look for equity outperformers. That's really all I've really paid attention to this week before that event. I haven't looked at any semiconductors this week on a week where a major semiconductor like NVIDIA reports. It's just not a great trade to even look for the semis. If you look across the board, AMD has been pretty much motionless. Broadcom has been sideways pretty much for this entire last few weeks. And all these semiconductors, I think, are just anticipating that NVIDIA earnings. So I stay away from semis when I have a big catalyst approaching. I look for it after the fact. I understand that anticipation is likely going to keep the NASDAQ and S&P sideways. And I try to spot outperformers, right? Where those spots in the market that could provide me some opportunity. And right now, if I'm looking at the pre-market, I see Microsoft up big. I see IGV strong. And so that's going to continue to be the spot that I pay attention to for my trade before that NVIDIA earnings. And then we'll reassess once that's out.
Yeah, looking for leadership, no doubt.
Yep.
Let's get a little bit more in depth. Maybe we've got a few minutes left before we bring in the crew. We've got a big crew joining us today, Vince. But let's take a look a little bit more in depth into what we're seeing in NASDAQ. We've got the Arena Cup qualifier today. Traders are going to be most likely trading micro NASDAQ. We know how everybody loves the micro NASDAQ. Give us a little bit more in depth on what you're seeing there.
Okay. Yep. So the overnight low yesterday, right here, that overnight low from the Sunday futures open was around the 28,945, 28,930 area. That's right in this general zone right here. You can see that level did support itself slightly yesterday. We got some traps below it, as you can see here. So we failed it, swept it, failed back below, swept it. We got some, late day news that sort of just caused some crazy volatility to end the day. But you can see this morning, what I'm really paying attention to is we're failing that overnight low right here in the pre-market. So I think if you want to look long today for some kind of a scalp back to maybe channel highs or something back into the mid-range of this NASDAQ range, you definitely want to reclaim this 28,945, 28,950, that overnight low. If we can reclaim that, hold back above it, I think there's some interest for upside continuation there. So something like this, let me go ahead and get my drawing tool up. So something along the lines of a break, right, a retest, a reclaim of that level, then maybe we can look for some kind of upside continuation, holding back above this overnight low. So that's something you can watch on the intraday. Again, very scalpy, very channel bound, definitely just scalping opportunities for me there. I would be very cautious of shorting today into the previous day lows. I don't like that idea. This is definitely a major demand down here. So I really don't like the short down into this demand down below. So I think that's going to be a little bit of a trappy area this morning, especially when we zoom out. We can see that that's going to be a short down into this NASDAQ very aggressive low from back on Tuesday of this week between 28,740, 28,800. So I would be very cautious of wanting to take a short down into that area today. Could be a little bit of a trap, a little bit of a sweep of that low on the NASDAQ. And so really the only trade that I see today would be some kind of a move lower, right? If we get that move lower down into that major demand, if we hold it again, and then what I love on days like today and what I love in this market in general are reclaims. That's one of the most, I think, aggressive things to look for. So something along the lines of a push down back into that demand, we reclaim back above that overnight low right here, and then possibly a little bit of a long on a reclaim above this pre-market high level as well. That's a thesis that I have today for a potential long opportunity. But again, inside of these ranges, I don't expect continuation. I don't expect continuation before NVIDIA earnings. So these are very much, the Carmine Rosado special, the scalps, watching the book map, seeing if buyers or sellers are, who's stronger at these major levels, and finding something for a few points would really be the only thing that interests me today on the equities or on the equity futures.
I thought the Carmine Rosado special was like meatballs and sweet peppers on his pizza, but who knows? I knew it was something else. So we'll have to ask Carmine when we bring him in here.
That's right.
We've got 15 seconds to go. I want to give away some of your coffee. Let's think about a little question. What's something? Let's get the chat moving here a little bit. Let's get them awake a little bit. What's a question we could ask the chat? Think about this. Don't worry. Everybody else will wait. Don't worry. I know all the traders are ready to get in here. But what's a question we could ask the chat that if they get it right, I'll give them a whole package I'll order whatever it is off of your website to send to them for the coffee. What are we thinking here? What's the question, Vince?
The question would be, what is my favorite trading setup? And the abbreviation would be two R's. So RR, and then what does that stand for? That's my favorite trading setup. That's the question.
Go chat.
Yep. Let's see what they get. They should get it. So
The
hopefully
Reclaim
someone wins some
Ripper?
coffee. That's it. Yep. The Reclaim Ripper. Yep.
So production, what we're going to do is we're going to take, feeling generous today. Let's give the top 5 Vincent's coffee. So we've got Cade Gregory, Timmy Jan, Robert Gelfi, Gruck, and Blaugrana.
Beautiful.
So we'll figure out how to get in touch with you guys, but you got to stay in here throughout the morning because production's got to get with you, and we got to get it. And if you don't respond to production or figure it out, then I'm taking the coffee, Vince. I'm taking it.
There
Maybe
you
I'll
go.
send something.
I'll bring it right over to you.
All
I'll
right.
drive it over to you today.
That's right. All right, everybody. It's about that time to trade the open for qualifier day 1. There they are. Look at this panel.
Morning,
I
Deli.
mean,
Hello, guys.
What's up, guys?
What's going on?
it could be a Jersey Shore reunion or qualifier day 1. I'm not really sure what's happening here right now, but it's a good looking. All right, Carmine Rosado, what's up, man? What's the Carmine Rosado special? I thought it was like I said, meatballs on the pizza, but Vince says something else.
Yeah, I mean, if you were in my office right now, you'd smell the meatballs downstairs cooking. So we got them going for later.
Yeah, I figured. Good morning, Lumi. How are you?
Hello, good, doing good. How are you?
I'm doing good, really good. You're here with the boys today, so we know we got to make sure
yeah.
we're probably going to hear good boys today throughout the morning. So great to have you here, Lumi. My boy Stowe, what's up, homie? You had a weekend in the pit.
I did. Yes, Jim and Tracy got in the pit. It was pretty great.
Man.
In the pit.
In the pit.
She tell you any cool stories? Got to be a couple.
Yeah, there could be a couple. We'll share them later. Well, I appreciate all of you being here. We'll do a quick around the horn, and then I'm going to bounce. Chat, in the meantime, show some love for this crew. We've got really an amazing panel for you this morning. Hit like and subscribe to NinjaTrader Live as we're getting ready to launch qualifier day 1. And we'll start with you, Lumi, because ladies first. And
Of course.
I would curious, what's kind of the thought process and the plan going into today?
Well, yesterday I expected to get a bit more to upside on ES around 74.57, and I was in long yesterday. Unfortunately, it hit my break even on my runner, so I still would like to see slightly higher. NQ approaching previous daily low level, but honestly, just for now, I can see previous daily low level right at the open. So we need to get some retracement to upside. If it can hit like 74.20, 25 area, and that's where I will start looking for shorts. If no reaction, I will long above 74.25 to aim for my yesterday level, 74.57 on ES. On NQ, I don't really have plan on NQ. I prefer to trade ES, but on NQ, probably I will look for some longs above New York midnight open, so technically above 29K, to aim for like 29,200 run. So, yeah. I mean, yeah, we are pushing previous daily low level. Seems like obvious target, but I do like SMT. So NQ created lower low. ES failed to make new low. So nice SMT. Let's see if it can hold this at the open so I can long. So we'll see. I don't really have plan for oil today. Oil hit my level yesterday, which was 104, 105. So probably will stay away from oil. On gold, we got nice SMT with silver. So I will look for some move to downside. So we look for some shorts. As long as we below 45.50, I'm looking for shorts to aim for the, what is my level? 44.15. So quite big drop, but I will partial the sell side here. For Euro futures, I had planned since Friday. I analyzed this on Friday's stream on NinjaTrader Live. So yeah, my drawn liquidity lower on Euro futures. I cannot say like we got nice SMT with British pound here. So I wouldn't mind to see a bit more to upside first. But yeah, I'm still bearish. I truly believe it can drop more. So if it will break this low, we will look for some shorts, I guess, on Euro futures. So we'll plan to trade gold, Euro, and yes today. Probably no trades on oil. We will see.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, she's pulling out the British pound chart. I mean, you better look out, Stowe. I mean, she's got the pound chart out.
Listen, man, Stowe, I made a pound chart too. Let's not pretend we all didn't make pound charts for today.
All right. Well, all right, Stowe. Well, Carmine is off going to flip the meatballs. Does he fry the meatballs, Vince, or do you think he's got them in the oven? I mean,
you got
he's baking them these.
Nah, you think you gotta fry them.
Got to fry them.
That's the right way to do it.
You need a crispy crust on a meatball. I mean, what are we talking about here? All right. All right, Stowe. Let's go to you. We heard from Vince this morning. Well, we don't have your picture yet. He's just speaking through the duck now. This is classic right now. Like,
Carmine, you're still just a duck for now.
My computer, I'm having terrible issues with this, and I said it's not the day for this. But I had all my drawings saved on NinjaTrader, and now they're all gone too. So I got a blank chart.
Oh man, that's okay. I'm sure we'll figure it out throughout the morning. You don't need lines. You don't need anything. You look at you just trade off feel. You got it.
Yeah, there
worry about it. Stowe, we go to you, bro.
Yes.
What's up?
So ES and NQ, the primary things I stare at all the time are kind of in this. I'm in like bullish neutral, but I'm getting sick of feeling like that. This feels like a cliff for sure. Below the monthly VWAP on ES, they pushed pretty hard at it yesterday. We failed out of this upper monthly band, and there was a big 74.60 seller that was participating all last Friday. Yeah, I don't know if we lose this monthly VWAP. I might get on board for a retrace. There's a mountain of stops down here. Might be good for some scalps, but also I don't have bear amnesia. I've been fooled many times before, and I'm not going to be convinced they're going to be on my side today. NQ, same story, but it's pushing harder. This is not this is not the most bullish chart of all time. So as much as I love buying stuff, if we can build some volume below this monthly VWAP, I'm going to press down towards the lower band on both of them. I made some notes on an actual piece of paper for the other things I never look at. CL mega trend up is what I wrote. Gold trend down-ish, and 6E major trend down. So I'm going to try to figure out how to buy oil, sell 6E, and maybe sell gold. I don't know. That's my plan.
All right.
Love it.
Mr. Rosado, what do we have from you, my brother?
So, I'm trying to get all my drawings back on here because they're all gone for some reason. But uh, I mainly just trade the S&P every single day. So these other instruments really not my cup of tea. Maybe if we get a little bored today, maybe we'll throw some size up in the in oil and other instruments that we're allowed to trade in this. But on the S&P, shorts have just been getting wrecked the past, I don't know, month and a half. Um, I don't really have levels on my charts just yet. I will have them up soon, but basically I have a level at 73.83. We're coming into, it's a major support level for me. If it holds, I'm gonna only look for longs. If it's broken, resists under, kind of the Desi special. We'll be looking for shorts, only on retracements, confirmed with the order flow, obviously. 73.40 is my nearest level under this 73.83 level if it's broken. So that's a downside plan. And then some upside levels that I have are 73 or 74.30 on ES. And then above that, 74.53, which is a little further away. But I'll get all my levels on my charts. It'll make more sense for the viewer shortly. But that's pretty much my game plan.
Cool, man. Well, Lumi, Stowe, I love seeing you guys on a regular basis. My boy Vince and Carmine, having you two here, really, really great to have you two guys here.
Thanks for
much
having
love
us.
and respect for both of you. And you guys have a great day. Chat, before I go, we need to set a high watermark. I think I'm going to give away, I'm in a mood today, give away stuff. I think
Yeah,
you're
you're
giving
doing
a
some-
lifetime. Yeah, I mean, Stowe, we got it, right?
Yeah, you got to.
Let's ask Lumi. Lumi, how many likes do we have to get to with this group today for us to give away a lifetime license on Ninja? Now, there's a lot of value there, right? There's a lot of value there.
Let's
And
do
you remember
777.
7. That's it. You're coming in that light, Lumi.
Gotta
We
go
got
higher than that.
1.6. Okay, so I think Lumi's. I think with Lumi, we might need to go around the panel here. So 777. We'll get there in like 10 minutes. I want to make them work a little bit.
We better get there in 10
We
minutes.
got my boys
Well,
in here, Carmine
my
and
bad.
Desi, man. What do we think? So NinjaTrader Chad is saying 2,000 viewers. So it's I think if we get to 2,000 viewers concurrent, or how many likes? Do we got to get
gotta
to?
go one-
I
you
mean,
gotta
we're
go
at
1-for-1
517 right
ratio.
now.
1-for-1 ratio, 2,000.
1-for-1 will be sick. We normally rock like a 50% ratio. So if we can get, I would even take 1,500 likes today as through the roof. That's where I would be at.
Yeah, because $1,500, it costs $1,500, and then the cost savings for the rest of their time while
That's
they're
not
on
fair.
Ninja.
Yep. That's a good
giving away
value, man.
coffee. I'm like Oprah today. You get one, you get one.
You get a license. You get a license.
You get a license.
If they're
Vincent, I
watching
gotta
it for
figure,
free,
is this coffee good? I'm a coffee guy too. Should I get Vincent's coffee while we're talking about it?
Absolutely.
we took a long time to curate it. It wasn't just something we did overnight. We have a lot of different roasts. It's out of a roaster out of Ohio, and it took about 6 months to get all ready. So yeah, we took it serious. I'm a big lover for coffee. I grind my own beans every morning, so it's up to my standards. The dark roast is my favorite. So
okay, I mean,
If
I
you
love
drink the
dark roast.
coffee if you drink the coffee at 9 a.m., you'll be up past midnight.
Look at me today. I had it this morning. Look at me. I'm giving away everything. All right. Where are we settling? 2,000 viewers, 1,500 likes. We get that today. NinjaTrader license. And
Beautiful.
we'll have to figure out how we pick that in chat. I know production's probably like, Deli's pissing me off today. Get him the hell out of here right now. I'm going to get the hook right now.
Yeah, Deli's not worried about the logistics of anything. He's about to turn this thing off, and it's production's problem.
Later, I'm gonna go grind another Vincent Desiano special espresso and get ready to watch you guys. All right,
enjoy.
Lumi, take care of the boys, would you, please?
Okay.
We're counting on
I will
you
do my
today.
best.
All right. Okay. All right, everybody. I'll see you.
Thanks, homie.
Thank you.
Later.
All right.
All right.
So I don't know.
folks.
Go ahead.
Oh, nothing.
No, I
I'm
was
just
going to say this. I was just going to you continue to see this NASDAQ overnight low reject. I was just going to mention that again here in the pre-market. You just failed it. 29 or 28,930, 28,945. So that continues to look to be the spot to be monitoring this morning. I definitely want to see something transact there, whether that's a re-entry short, or for me, I actually think the hold back above that level would be an interesting scalp long. So that's really the only thing I can go off of today is that spot on the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you.
I've got this 110 spot that has been a pain in the ass yesterday as well. And I got to be, for my rules, I have to be at least a little bearish below that. And it was a significant reversal spot at like 3 or 4 in the morning, give or take. I don't know. Look at this.
What was the level?
29K 110.
So
It's
as
the,
long as it's below this level, you are bearish?
Yeah, I have to not.
Okay, got
well, Dasha, the thing I try to do for myself is to not get too excited to buy things. You know how I like to buy the NASDAQ. So if we're below that, I have a little calm. I have a little hesitation in my step. Also, this low we're making right here with these five equal touches at 840, this is ridiculous. So this has to get run too.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing us sweep that previous day low down into Tuesday's lows. I don't know if you see that level back down at 28,740, 28,800. I wouldn't mind seeing us extend into that low and then getting an idea of if the buyers are stepping up there again today. So down in this area, and then see what happens inside that 28.8, 28,750 zone. I think that's probably where you're headed here. I would assume if you continue to fail this little high that's been rejecting for the last 30 minutes.
Yeah. Tricky. I can't believe they gave us the Arena Cup and there's NVIDIA earnings after the bell.
It's
Is that
not a
today?
That's the biggest problem.
It's not a very good day. I good luck, I would say to you guys.
Thank you.
I don't see too much out there. I know you guys don't trade equities, but I think the only thing that actually has any kind of continuation behind it is the software move. But I don't know if you guys watch that stuff at all, but you have an outlier on there's a sector outlier right now. It's the SaaS comeback, the software comeback. Microsoft is pretty strong this morning, gapped up almost, what is it? It's up like $5 a share. So it's moving higher, but the NASDAQ is not responding to it. Typically it would be because Microsoft's a major player in the NASDAQ. But it's just the semiconductors just are not getting anything. And that's because, again, like you said, NVIDIA earnings tomorrow. It's not a great situation.
What do you guys trade the most of? Is it like NASDAQ, S&P?
Mostly yes.
Yeah, I'd say 50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah. I certainly never trade 6E.
Yeah, no.
I trade like maybe 3 times in my life. It's not fast. It's really slow. Super
I think
slow.
the only other time I traded that was the last Arena Cup.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess same. Yesterday
good morning,
on
chat.
NQ, we got nice closure. So technically, when I got nice bearish closure. So market is about to enter finally this major retracement that I expect to get. So technically, I'm looking for not today, but who knows? I would like to see 27,600 on NQ. I discussed this, I guess, on Friday as well, and I would like to send them to hit around like 7,000. Around so on ES. I'm not talking about today, but since we got first confirmation of potential drop, I'm looking for overall drop next probably 2 weeks. Maybe it will happen today, who knows? But yeah, I do like shorts, upcoming shorts. I was thinking about options, to be honest, about puts, but not yet, not in yet. For today, I don't mind to get some retracement because yesterday was just ugly consolidation. Really, it was just so bad yesterday. But yeah, if
I
it
would
could retrace around like 74.30, I could start looking for potential short.
I would watch today if you guys are looking to see where the Nasdaq may bottom out. I would track. I know it may be outside your normal thing, but I would track the semiconductor gap. So on the charts, there's a gap below right here. You can see there's a gap on the semis below this candle low, which is 532.35. Below that, you have a gap on this chart to the high of this candle, which is 526.20. And that coincidentally lines up perfectly with the daily 20 on the SMH, which is the semiconductor ETF. And I would not be surprised to see the market the semis can possibly attempt to fill this daily gap. And then I think once that daily gap is filled, that could definitely print a low on semis and possibly even cause a pretty decent defense on the Nasdaq as well. And so we're pretty close to that. I mean, that's right here. We're basically $5 away. We're pretty much just a pre-market move away to that gap starting to be, us trading inside that gap. If we get in that gap, I would assume it moves pretty quickly to that daily 20. And if that is the spot, if we do trade through that area, I wouldn't be surprised to see the market, move down into that area and then potentially try to hold this gap and hold this daily 20, which you will see quite often as someone who watches equities a lot, that these things will line up. So once if the semis start to find strength today, you'll definitely see the Nasdaq start to defend itself. But as of right now, I think there is more downside on the semis, which would then also agree with the bearish thesis on the Nasdaq. So in the short term, I'd say you probably do have more Nasdaq downside as long as that semiconductor sector has more room to fill that gap. That's something that would be good to keep an eye out for.
That's cool. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
We're just running that previous day low on NQ right now.
Yeah.
Man, I mean, bearish Nasdaq at the lows. I've just been here so many times and it's never worked.
No, I don't. I think it's very dangerous to short into this Tuesday low today.
Yeah.
Very, very dangerous. I think that's probably, if I was to rank trades today, I think shorting into Tuesday's lows is pretty much up there as the worst trade to look for. It really,
Watch
I mean,
today,
today's
going to be the day it happens, though. Watch.
I mean, you know what you do in that situation is if it breaks it and rejects it, then you short, right? If it clears it, if it breaks that Tuesday low, it turns it into a rejection point, then you have, all systems go to look for that downside trade. But front running a short into that low from Tuesday, I think is quite possibly
100%.
one of the worst theses to start the day with.
Yep. It just sounds bad.
Typically, when it sounds bad, you're right. You got to trust that. At the end of the day, you have to trust your mindset, right? And if you're not comfortable with that trade and you take it anyway, you're not going to perform. You're just not going to trade correctly. Whether it's right or not, you're not going to trust it. You're not going to hold it. You're going to panic out of it, right? All those things. It's important to be, aligned with what you're looking for. So, hey, if the Nasdaq goes down all day and I say I don't want to short into Tuesday lows, then that's fine. That's a win for me, right? Like, sure, I missed that trade, but I didn't take a trade that I wasn't comfortable with just to try to make money. So I think that's a good, good mindset to approach today with for the viewers as well.
So that layout looks very nice.
Oh, thanks. What are you looking
like
at? What screen do I have?
You got NASDAQ with looks like a delta, a mini delta profile.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Thanks, brother. Yes, I trade the delta. I believe you trade the delta too. Have we traded together before?
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. Maybe I just
I
watched
use
it.
delta a lot. So
Sick.
what are those lines you got on your charts? Those are is VWAP?
It's just MGI.
MGI.
Previous day low. I keep the monthly VWAP on there too, and then just normal stuff. We have this V range study with OFL, which is kind of like a range expectation thing. But other than that, I just use MGI.
Very nice.
you get your charts figured out, Carmine?
You got those lines back?
I got one green box and one red line on my chart right now.
What a good morning, huh?
That's all I need.
Oh, before we get into the open here, reminder, there is Arena Cup qualifier number 3 is the only spot that's left. If you want to join it, you can hop in while you can. They're selling out. I mean, it's free, but it's a chance at $250,000, and get to know your platform, get to know some products that maybe you've never traded before. It's a good opportunity to just come and hang and trade with us. So
Yeah.
there you go.
And I believe only 4,000 scenes left.
That's it?
Yeah.
That's crazy. There's a lot of people who trade.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Me too. I thought it was just us.
Well, when I found out that Anthony was in Naples, I was like, oh, wow, there's other people in Naples, let alone NinjaTrader. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
Were you excited to find someone who was awake past 9 p.m.?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm shocked.
Look at this bearish open. Look at what they're trying to do to me. Trick me into this.
I think it's a good morning to wait that first 30. Do you guys have any rules like that? You wait, first 30 first, or do you just, get after it right away?
Not really, yeah.
I have
no time restraint.
If I don't, if I'm taking a trade in the first 30 minutes, it is almost 100% a scalp, and I take 30 points and I'm done. For NQ, or five points on ES. So that's my one rule, is I don't get married to anything, but I will scalp an order flow thing in the first 30.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't like to trade right at the open because market quite manipulated at this time. But 9:40 and after this, it's fine. I trade this a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, there's been some really good moves, especially on the equities, 10 o'clock on, and it just continues to remind me to stay away from that first 30.
We've been using the 5-minute opening range for a while, and that has kept me in check. It's also part of my chart that doesn't appear until 5 minutes are in. So
First
that's what I
candle.
Yeah, I normally try to just wait till that's done. I trade volume based candles, so I don't see that whole candle come in, but this little shaded block shows up, and when that's in, I'm like, okay, now you have a bit of a roadmap.
Mm-hmm.
There's definitely gonna be a crazy open, I can tell you that, with both the S and Q at the lows.
Yeah, I agree. You're gonna be right. You're gonna be pretty much right at those lows at the open, and that's also, I don't know, Carmine, if you saw anything on the order flow from that 3 o'clock candle from yesterday on the ES, in the base of that candle around 73.76. I don't know if you see anything there. I mean, that's probably going to be an important level when it retests.
For sure.
I mean, this move lower could just be to sort of fill in that, I'm assuming, a pretty low volume move higher there into that previous day low.
Carmine, do you watch the Dom too?
I do.
Sick. Dude, you should get we'll make sure you can look at this this Dom we made. It's cool. It's a NinjaTrader Dom that has Delta
I
and
gotta
stuff.
check it out.
Yes, you do.
I'm looking at the basic super Dom right now, and I'm just gonna click when I buy and sell on it. There's no information I get
here,
from
I'll
it.
pull it up on the thing. So this is, I'll pull up ES because NQ's that's a wild thing to have an example.
That's sick for sure. I didn't even know you could do that on NinjaTrader for sure.
Yeah, it's great. We've needed it for
That
the
looks
way.
just like my Sierra. I use my Dom on Sierra. That looks identical to it.
Yep. Yep. Cool. All right. We'll make sure we send that.
For sure.
It's great.
What do we got? 2 minutes?
Less than 2 minutes.
2 minutes. All right. So before you go, Vincent, I need the dark roast. Okay.
Yeah, get the Reclaim Ripper. I'll show you a bag.
All right. Reclaim Ripper. Cool.
Yeah. This is the bag.
That's
got the
nice.
Got the bull on the front. Yeah. And we got some funny quotes on the back. Just it's the trader niche. We accompanied the trader niche.
Cool.
Yeah, it's
All right.
a passion project. That's all.
I'm in. I'm in.
Appreciate the support.
I got some crazy coffee from this place in Miami that do you get into the fermented coffees at all?
I don't. This is
Okay.
I'm sure I'll learn more and more as it goes on. Actually, it's funny enough, the roaster of the coffee is an ex commodities trader, and he traded coffee futures his entire life.
Oh, that's
And
cool.
he I guess turned that into creating a roaster because he knew so much about it, and he probably buys it so great because he knows when to buy it, knows when to sell it, and I think that's probably benefited him.
Oh God.
There we
But,
go.
That's rad.
Good luck, guys. I'm gonna head out.
All right, cool.
All right, Vince.
Good luck out
Thank you,
there.
brother.
Be good. Be safe.
Later.
Watch out for Tuesday's lows. All right, man. See ya. See you guys.
Later.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye, Lumi.
See what they do. Did I don't look at NASDAQ. Did they take out those lows or are they opening it up above it?
So,
They opened above previous daily low
Above
level,
it?
but already took this level before,
yeah.
like 15 minutes ago.
Yeah, the overnight low is now below previous day low.
Because
We do
ES
have
has
some
not
S&P.
taken it out yet.
Nope.
So I'm sure they're gonna go run that at some point.
So we'll see. NQ just strong push higher. I don't mind to see some manipulation to upside. So at least attempt to run towards 74.05 now. I wouldn't mind to get this, but I don't see any longs yet. NQ super strong now.
Yeah. Little
That's
divergence
wild.
there.
Mm-hmm.
There's some big dude at 73.85.
Yeah, you see that, right?
Yeah.
So our plan on gold destroyed. It just dropping now hard.
I know. What the
Let's like
hell?
forget about this.
That thing left without us,
No.
man.
That's only like plan ahead today. Like strong plan to short gold. Damn, that's wild.
Yeah.
So Lumi, what do you look at? What was that chart? It had two different charts on one screen. Yeah, what is that right there?
So I was looking for short below 45.28 on gold to aim for 44.15. So we just took minor sell side at 44.83 on gold. So let's see if we can retrace back up to 4,500 and reject again. So I will try to place short with stop loss at 45.20 and TP will be 45.15. We'll give it a try. How many contracts we can trade on gold?
2, I think, for
Two?
MGC.
Just to make sure.
Whoa,
This is weird. Look at
what is
that.
going on?
Yeah, major divergence.
And Q straight up, right? Oh,
Uh-huh.
wild. That's exactly what I want to see on the yes. Let's see if it's going to offer maybe like one more sweep of low at 73.80 and reaction. So I'm going to give it a try as well for longs. I want to open leaderboard now to see how people doing.
It's gonna be
always wild.
somebody's already up $10,000 somehow.
That's what I'm talking about. Someone already made 1,000.
That's
I believe
wild.
it was in Q because there was a pump like more than 100 points with 3 micros. That's like over than $600. Good job. Good job.
Okay. We're coming up into some stuff finally on NQ. I was fast. That was very fast.
Mm-hmm.
But ES didn't do anything.
It's fine. SPX opened with huge gap. So we have huge RTH gap, but we opened above sell side. So technically, if it's going to take fail to take sell side on SPX, which is at 73.54, we should pump back to the gap around 50%. So nice scalp for 20, 30 points. long scalp. Let's see if it's going to offer at least one setup for long. Probably longs above 70 on SPX, so you'll place my long as well. We'll see. Yeah, I'm looking for longs on ES only for now. I kind of have no interest in shorts yet.
Me neither.
Nothing tells me to short this.
I just don't know what it's doing. I don't know what the hell it's up to. It's just stuck down there while NQ went to the moon in 10 seconds. So
And we hit New York midnight open.
I'm sus, so I haven't touched anything. I don't know. Is this 85 guy just going to buy every single lot and then we're going to go from there? Is that the plan?
Yeah, they're gonna do the most to make it as difficult as possible first, and then the move will happen when everybody's shaking out of it.
Yeah, it's quite tricky right now. Decoupled market. Don't like it. Don't like it yet. So gold trying to retrace, which is nice. So we can trade several instruments at the same time, right? Like gold,
Yeah.
oil. Okay, just to make sure. Yeah, we're dropping so hard.
Okay. Is ES going to take its overnight low?
Yeah, we took minor sell side as well. I'm gonna check SPX again. SPX trying to hit equal lows at 73.56. So we'll see if it's going to fail or not. The biggest problem in NVIDIA tomorrow, so it can be just chop all day. Gold needs to trade back to 4,500. So I'm gonna give it a try. ES offered a nice sip of near sell side. Let's see if it's going to extend higher above 73.88. Can be first try. I will give it first try in longs. Just ES needs to offer shift in structure.
Hmm.
Damn, that's so hard right now. I don't like the sharp on ES, but I don't see reason to long in Q because we're the pump a lot.
I got in. I tried to short and then it flipped fast. Let me try to get.
You trying to short?
No. Goodness, no. I did for a second, and then it ripped in my face. So I just hit. I immediately flipped. I'm trying to get up to this 110 and see what happens. I mean, it's on a total.
Let's
piss
see. I
missile.
will look for some longs on ES probably. We'll give it a try. Trying to break above 73.88. 3 micros, right?
Yeah. Actually, no, Lumi. It's more than that. It's less. Why am I trying to help you right now? You're my enemy today.
Hey!
Hey!
Taking notes on you.
Carmine's not saying a damn thing. He's over
Yeah,
there
I'm trying to get my
silently.
NinjaTrader. I'm trying to get it up and running good because I don't
sorry,
got
brother.
it. No, it's all good.
So looking for the closure above 73.88 on
I'll get
5
out
or
of
3 minute chart. We'll give it a try.
Okay. I'm going to close that and we'll just be. I have a scalp. Go look at ES.
Oops. Trying to push. I'm still sitting on 5 minute chart on micro. Yes, let's see if we're going to get the closure above 88 in just less than 2 minutes. Just in my opinion, ES doesn't look super bullish yet.
It's getting there.
Yeah, it's trying. We will see him. SPX failed to take sell side. Usually it tends to offer a reversal to hit 25% of RTH gap. So 25% of RTH gap still higher, 10 points higher. Okay, nothing for me yet. But nice scalp long above 73.88 once we get closure on 5-minute chart. TP will be 74.10. First TP 74.10. Final TP will be 74. I would say 15, 17.
I like it.
I don't like oil now. Quite bullish still. Why I don't like oil? Because normally when oil goes up, indices go down. Not 100% of the time, but this happens often.
Yeah, like I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. Do I want to just put a limit at 104? Maybe I'll just do that.
Do we have any news today, by the way? I forgot to check this morning.
I don't know.
don't think
Today's
so.
Tuesday, right?
There you go.
We have like at 10 a.m. pending home sales. I don't think it's going to offer lots
There
of
it comes.
volatility. But still.
You short stuff?
Yeah, just a quick one. Just a quick
Yeah,
one.
looks good. I like that.
You're scalping in Q, I got it.
Yeah, dude just came in pretty hard. I'll take what I can. I'll take 20 points. It's fine. I'm still treading water a little bit, but
Still nothing for me, no trades yet. Nvidia, nice drop. So
ooh,
offer
man.
some
Just feel like
resistance
ES is going to have
highs.
to take out yesterday's low. We're just consolidating too much above that. So
Yeah.
it's going to have to take it out.
Displays below New York midnight open on NQ. First invalidation of bullish bias here, at least short-term bullish bias. 20 seconds left in 2-minute candle. Huge range, 100 points range. That's wild.
Got long there. 9:30.
You're a good scalper.
Sometimes. You gotta.
I'm bad
I
at
mean,
scalping, like seriously.
the ES rejected the hell out of it though.
Trying to short, but I'm getting trading is temporarily halted, affected.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You have your in the simulated. It's called. I think it's just called simulation, not simulated environment.
Simulation, that's right.
It's definitely doing something here.
Lots of volatility right now.
Come on, ES. Get off the mat. This is 18. Good Lord. 1822? That's insane. You're not going to really go fill that guy. Why would you do that?
You see that, right? She's gonna go for that because that's right at yesterday's low, right above it.
Nobody wants to fill that guy. We don't need to talk to him.
You see all that volume around the 80s?
I do.
80s, 85s.
They've stopped me out of it twice now.
Crazy.
Okay. I'm not in a rush, but I seriously see nothing good yet. Because normally I'm aiming for like big moves. It's really hard for me to find scalp for 10 points on NQ, for example, or 20 points, but it's not a problem to find like not scalp trade for 50, 100 points on NQ or like 20 plus points on ES.
You believe that turkey pulled?
Bold.
What a guy. Classic.
What happened?
Oh, this guy had like 1,800 lots on at basically previous day low,
Oh God.
and
On
was
yes.
a and was and was serving as a magnet, but then and now he's gone. So we try again.
We do have SMT at highs, strong SMT. He has fighting, but looks way more bearish than NQ now.
Man, I wish my short order would hit. There's yesterday's lows on ES right about.
Yep.
This
Didn't
80
he?
to 85 levels got to remain resistance now with all this volume under it. We would not, I don't want to see a reclaim of that 80 to 85 level on ES. There could be a pretty active seller if this thing has success. This could be the start of a nice move today, especially this early on. It's typically a good sign when I see something like this in the first 15 with such significant outliers in the volume. Why is this not working? It's also hard to open up a new short under yesterday's low.
Yes, failed to take previous daily low level, right? Just stop this.
Yeah, just tapped it to the tick.
Wild. Still nothing for me.
Come on, get off the mat. Oh, that's not great.
Gonna check gold. Gold still watching the chasing back to 4,500. Oil trying to oil actually trying to drop on 5. Looks kind of similar to NQ. Okay, that's interesting.
Stuck here, huh?
SPX took sell side.
There it goes.
Approaching equal lows. The problem with SPX, we have like big untapped RTH gap lower. How many points lower?
Here's monthly view up.
50 points lower.
Let's try it now.
Am I supposed to be in the simulated when I open up my NinjaTrader, simulated or real trading?
Simulation.
Simulation.
Because I can't get out. Okay. Woo!
Trying to pump.
How long's it been? 20 minutes? An hour? What time is it? All right.
We took previous daily low level, nice reaction. So I do like RTH test of previous daily low level.
Did you get long?
Not yet. Looking for long above 88, so nothing changed.
All right.
Only yes, with 3 micros.
Yeah, I'm long. I've tried it 1,000 times. NQ bounced right off of the monthly VWAP. It sucked me in here and then ran my stop very nicely. I like the ES did make a good low there. So I don't hate it.
I think it's going to be very trappy. It's going to just traps so many traders in both directions. You're long?
It's me. I'm in the trap,
There you
Carmine.
go. Look at that pop. There you go. There you go.
We get over 2,900. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, ES can still run its overnight high, or I'm sorry, NQ can still run its overnight high. F rejected that.
Yeah, let's see if we're going to get strong break above 88. I'm gonna give it a try long. A 15-point stop loss. It's actually 2-hour trade to make 30 points. So far, just tweaking above 88. It's not what I want to see for my longs. Looks kind of fake right now. And Q once again tested New York midnight open. We swept this level and trying to reject. So kind of fake for me as well. Kind of fake move up. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Don't like it. Gonna wait more. Oil also keep dropping. Come on. What is going on?
I
Gold
know
needs to pump 12 more
it's bringing
points.
my P&L down. There's a lot of buying up there that did not get rewarded on NQ.
I don't like how we weaken New York midnight open on NQ at 991. And I don't like how we weaken at 88 on ES. So gonna stay away from this. I kind of feel like I'm going to chase the price if I'm going to just long. Not for me yet. I'm going to wait a bit more. Maybe like nice setup will come after 10.
Ah, damn it. I hate that. I hate that it does that. Yeah, all these buyers right here need to get through 960. We are just building a balance so far. Tail at the high, tail at the low.
Yes, really trying to break this 88 ADM.
Try harder, Bulls. What are you waiting for?
Super tricky now. Okay. See,
I haven't checked in on the chat in forever. You guys okay?
Everybody hit
First
that
place.
like button on the stream.
Yeah, don't be shy, guys.
Don't forget,
Hit that
we're giving
like
something
button.
away. Deli's lost his mind. They call him Oprah.
First place on leaderboard already made almost $2,500.
Nice. All right. That's cool.
Oh, yeah.
There's a new indicator. The indicator is if you hit the like button on the YouTube stream, you're gonna have a green day for the 1,700 people that are in this. We're at 800 likes.
Come on,
Hit it.
guys.
You want to have a green day, you gotta hit that like button.
Really, really fighting with these spires right here.
See how we keep weakening at 88, 73, 88 on the ES? Damn,
Yeah.
that's ridiculous. So nothing for me here at this point.
Man, it's very fast.
If yes, right now is going to weak above 73.96, but we're not going to get displacement above 88, but just like big weak and rejection, it will be short. Looks super trippy now. I don't like it. Because NQ staying below New York midnight open.
Yeah, they flipped back a little bit, didn't they? Like the divergence was NQ was flying, ES was going down, kind of, and now ES is pressing its high. There you go. Stack it up. Go get them. Woo! All right. I got one off at 95. That makes me happy.
There you go.
Now we're getting displacement above 88. Well, 1 minute left on 2-minute candle. Still NQ stuck at New York midnight open, but we are way below New York midnight open on ES.
Where the hell's that London Open at? Did that come off my chart? Must have. Rats. I'm trying to reload. There it is. Okay, we're fighting with it right now. That makes sense. Next target on ES is 7406.
Yes, sir.
Look at NQ. Oh my God. So SPX just hit 25% of RTH gap.
Okay. There's definitely buyers buying hard up there. So, I mean, they crossed and filled 250 lots. That's not an exhaustive taper
Do you
at
see this
the
on
high.
NQ?
No, ES.
Yes, but I probably cannot see a lot on NQ, especially for longs.
No, NQ's back in its back in its feelings, right in the middle. Somebody must have woke somebody up.
Oil straight down. We hit 4,500 on gold. Let's see what kind of reaction is going to be. So maybe my first trade will be on gold, but I like NQ short, to be honest. How big stop loss? Like 80 points? Are you kidding me? I know. I would like to try to short NQ.
Hmm.
50-point stop loss.
I like that ES held that.
Yeah, that's a problem. NQ trying to stay below New York midnight open. That's a signal for me for drop. But ES looks like completely opposite. So
Right.
I'm giving it a try with like 50-point stop loss. So this can $300 on this trade. Let's see.
Word. It's tough because I can see both sides. I see I see that valid. I mean, we came up into this spot. This little green box is the London 30-second opening range, and we spent like, I mean, it spent a ton of time below it. There's still a seller here, clearly, at the 29,030s, I guess. I don't know. He's mad for now. Can he be vanquished? Who knows? That's funny, Nick. Chat, you okay? Everybody all right? Give me a hell yeah if you're doing good. Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yeah.
There you go. Thank you, Lumi. Appreciate you.
No problem. You're welcome.
Dude, I saw the new office loading. That's cool.
Yeah, sitting in my old office, by the way, it's completely empty.
All right.
Yeah.
So you're almost out of there.
Yeah,
How
we're
late?
moving on Friday.
How late does school go?
School, not bad. So
Okay.
graduation is going to be this Thursday.
Okay.
So yeah.
We still got a couple more weeks for the girl.
Yeah, in our county, like school this year is going to end in May 22nd, but it used to be 25, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy Moses. Come on, bro. I should have scalped this 8,000 times by now.
Trying to get my NinjaTrader account going. It won't let me trade on it.
Oh, damn, bro.
It's all good.
Did
Probably
you try?
lost so far.
Did you try web version? You can just go to NinjaTrader Arena website and you can trade through website. Not,
Yeah, no, I
maybe
think
it
it's a
will
problem
work.
with the Arena account.
Ah, okay.
Ooh, what's this?
So I'd be interested to see if that delta at those 80s, 85s can hold.
Yeah. I don't love.
I,
Yeah. I don't love that it's the. I mean, they're doing something wild right now. And
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, on ES at least.
I'm in short on Q, so just 50 point stop loss to make 110 points. Let's
you
see
go
how
for
it
bigger
goes.
moves, Lumi?
So I would like to see the test of previous daily low level on NQ since we got this the RTH test on ES. So I would like to get this on NQ as well. Rejection from New York midnight open telling me like, oh, Dasha, try this. It should work. So yeah, my TP at 8:15 on NQ. Let's see.
Yeah,
I didn't
huge
see a
dude
lot,
now.
but yeah.
That 85 is just partying.
Again.
Yeah. Let's see what happens. Add him.
My stop loss sitting at New York midnight open. Because once you break above New York midnight open and NQ, I will flip this trade.
They're trying to stay below this spot that they were holding a million times. It's 930. They're trying to talk me out of it.
If it's going to break 860, we'll trade to break even on NQ. Not sure if we can take partials, to be honest, because last time I had issue with partials.
Yeah, if you have a bracket, you have to do it.
Yes,
It
exactly.
doesn't. Yeah.
I need to cancel my ATM and just do this manually. I know.
Yeah. That's what I ran into that already, and it it screwed me once. Okay. Ooh.
What is going on?
Violence.
Let's see, 860 broken. I will try to break even. Just needs to break 860.
I headed to ES there. Probably gonna eat garbage for it, but trying to see, is that monthly gonna hold again? That would be disgusting if it did.
I forgot that I don't share my screen with my executions. Sorry guys about this. So below this blue line, I will trail to break even. Let's see if you're going to break this level.
It's slowing down. What time is it? Okay, 10
So can you
o'clock
see
already.
something at 8:15 on NQ?
850?
8:15.
815. Yeah. Just previous day low. and overnight low. And this was a big seller that made a big attempt there at 808.
So just chill to break even here.
I mean, it's not a bad target. If they go talk to him again, I'd be curious if they were stuck. I like that. I like the ES is trying to bounce here at 80. It's the only reason I'm still in this NQ trade.
I want to see 860 break, so my TP will hit. But so far, we're just trying to stay above this level. I chill to break even. Let's see.
Well, this day is about as gross as we were promised.
For sure. It happens every time we do it. There's an arena, there's a competition. Every time. Why did I mark somebody X? Why did I mark that blue box? I marked the blue box because all morning, pretty much at the 85s and 80s. Here's a nice bounce out of it, though. That's nice.
Yeah.
Very nice. There's just been a significant amount of volume at the 80s and the 85s. So now that we're above it and we're getting this retracement back into it, if I view it as yeah, what is going on? If I view it as a buyer, it needs to remain supported. So,
damn it,
what happened?
I sold them all instead of just one.
Oh,
that's all right. It's all right. I'll put 2 back on up there and just put my stop where it was.
It hit my break even just
Same
now.
theory.
Maybe it's a blessing.
Time to drop. You got my permission, market makers. Just drop it. I'm not in anymore.
Don't listen to her. Don't call them, Lumi.
My phone is
Wait,
still
Lumi,
here.
you're short?
I wasn't short. I just closed at the break even. I was up 60 points and it traced back to my entry. Damn! Where are you going? Well. Painful.
Fake drop.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It is. Ridiculous. Let me see where it actually... See? Almost to the tick. Took me out almost to the tick. Ridiculous.
Okay. Here comes that previous day low. Just rocketed it off of it, huh? Okay, oil came down to that 102. Can we get over this 43 guy?
So we didn't need test previous daily low level. We need a bit more to downside. Oh, God. Oh my God, such a nice short here. Well, whatever.
I got short gold.
Gold?
I did.
Oh my God.
Don't worry, I'm hedging my NQ short with it. Or my NQ long with it. Who's that 770s? How many points is a lot of points in gold? Somebody tell me.
10 points, it's not bad. It's like
Okay.
you get 10 points on ES.
Okay.
20 points is like perfect.
Okay, cool. NATO to consider Hormuz deployment of Strait is not open by July. Okay. All right. Thanks, Tracy. It's always something.
Let me say drop one more time. Drop it. Drop it. Everything for you, my friends.
Hmm. I like that. I like that low there on ES.
On yes, we still have from a bit more to downside. I'm not saying like it should happen like now, but it left 73.63, which is sell side.
Okay. Let's see if we can get back in this overnight low and NQ. I might try to reshort like 880.
That's what you can see. Look at this reaction by the on SPX from 25%. Classic. Today is actually good price action, in my opinion. Lots of people shorted as well with me. NQ was quite obvious here. It's a classic ICT here. Rejection from New York midnight open. Closure of candle here. So I shorted. Nice trade. Nice trade.
Nice trade.
As I said, I see like big trades, like big moves, but I don't see like small moves. From my entry, there's a drop almost 200 points. Pain.
Be big seller here, 805, and get through them.
Weekly VWAP. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't know about this. I don't use VWAPs at all, but it's interesting.
I'll trick you into VWAP if you want. If you want to know. If you want to know all the VWAP trickery. We can get you
I'm
involved.
not sure if it's really going to help me.
Sure it can.
Yes.
No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to.
My husband keeps saying like, you need to try VWAP, you need to try VWAP. I'm like, why I need to try this? How it's going to help me? Let me shut up. You're talking to other flow traders. My bad, guys.
No, it's fine. I mean, it's we use it. I mean, I don't know if Carmine uses it, but we definitely use it. I use it constantly.
What, order flow?
No, VWAP in general.
Oh, VWAP, yeah, for sure.
That's how I structure my whole everything.
100%.
Let me try to zoom into this.
For me, VWAP, I don't know if you feel the same way, but for me, VWAP is better on a trending day than a balanced day.
Yeah, for sure. VWAP itself is, yeah. And then on a balanced day, I've found that the 1.5 standard deviations are good targets for edges. Yeah. Let's see, reject the 75 again. I'm starting to feel like maybe I should be starting to think about shorts. I'm almost ready to be short NQ and flip this position, but ES is talking me into it still.
Gonna check SPX.
Yeah, I think it's for me, I don't want to short ES until it takes out that last week low at like the 60s.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It might be a complete trap until that's taken out. I mean, it's breaking on yesterday's pre-market low, and it's just not selling.
I'm looking at SPX. We have room to go lower. I'm not sure if it's going to happen now, but SPX can drop 16 points lower. Let's see if you're going to stay below the gap, today's gap, RTH gap. 16 points lower on ES equals, actually around like 73.60 on ES. Around so. I do like how NQ offered RTH test of previous daily low level. But still sell side lower on both ES and NQ. Oh, damn. Keep dropping hard. No one talks about Roland VWAP. I never ever heard about this in my life.
Nobody talks about what?
I don't know, like, what is Roland VWAP?
Rolling VWAP?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can just put a VWAP on whatever time frame you want. Like some people anchor it to a specific candle. Like you can put a VWAP on a low. You have a lot of discretion when it comes to that stuff. Oh no! Oh, I got out of my gold short. I thought I flattened my NQ, but I did.
No way.
Don't do it. Don't do it, kids. Don't trade a million markets that you don't understand all at once.
So last area of support now. If no reaction, guys, further low come and we will drop 200 points lower without any reaction. I will not be surprised to see straight down. At that point, last area of support, like right now. If it wants to reverse back to 10 a.m. open New York midnight open, it should happen now or never. What else?
Never.
Never. Yes. Now or never.
Never, never. Oh man,
never.
That's
Only
terrible.
today, never.
All right.
Then it's Friday low. Once again, what I see on daily chart, yesterday we got bearish closure. At this point, we may try to go to opposite liquidity level, which can be Friday low. What's the price for Friday low? 1 second. It's 28,541. Yeah, also NQ below previous weekly low level. Still means nothing. It can be just sweep and continuation higher. We need to get like strong closure, I would say, on high time frame or medium time frame.
A lot of passive bid on ES right here at 66.
Should hit 63 in my opinion. Since we're close below sell side on NQ, normally yes, we'll try to take sell side, at least sweep this level. Let's see, 63.25, it's next stop. On SPX, we have equal lows lower, 8 points lower. So right now we kind of stuck at nothing.
Got some bad news, guys.
What is it?
What happened?
I guess I signed up for qualifier 2, and that's why my account's not working.
Oh no!
I'm trying to submit orders and it's just not going through.
Oh man.
It's because I signed up for qualifier 2.
Oh.
Well,
wow.
you want? I'll sell you my account. It's in a pretty decent drawdown right now. You interested?
Yeah, for sure.
I'm down like
$90.
90 cents.
$90.
I'm down to 90 cents because of commission, so I also can share with you. So we hit 63.50 on ES, SPX, operation equal lows. Probably it will hit equal lows, important major sell side there. Also,
Really
we have
trying to
at
save it down there.
73.37, it's going to fill the gap, old RTH gap. So technically, we have 2 key levels on SPX, 10 points lower. What about gold 3-minute chart? Gold quite choppy, so we kind of stuck at 10 a.m. open. I don't like how hourly candle looks so far. Previous hourly candle looks. Definitely sitting inside market maker sell model, and definitely we have room to go lower. I don't like this chop. Let's see, maybe they want to manipulate above this high again. I'm not talking about. I'm not showing this above 45.20 again. So basically manipulation there, and some rejection.
Wow.
Some rejection. Let's see if I'm going to get second trade. I hope my husband not going to watch this stream because he'll say like, why you moving your stop loss to break even always that fast? Always. I hope he's not watching this now because it's going to be like dumb again. Yes, you're right. I know. Because this looks painful. My entry was just like so good.
Yeah, you got ticked out. Yep.
Funny.
There he is.
What happened?
Jim's talking to us from the robot.
Well.
It says edge alert something. Bonds testing session lows.
This could be a trending day down. I hate to be the bearer of bear news, but I don't really think this is a buy the dip scenario.
It definitely can retrace higher. But I'm not sure if it's going to be just reversal.
This is a lot of selling that was rewarded on ES.
Yeah, no reaction from sell side. This means there's big chance to go towards Friday low on Q.
Man, I wish my candles would catch up. I'm forced to just stare at the DOM for this because the volume candles are too slow today. Maybe it's because I'm running all these charts. $10.22. Right. 10:30 in a second. Yeah, it does feel like it does feel a bit like just a grind down. It's not very violent.
Yeah, and those are the tougher drops.
Yeah.
I'm not fan of trend days because it's really hard to engage in continuation setups. So if you do not enter like right at reversal point, I hate to look for continuations. So let's see. Sell side taken. Let's see if we hit equal lows on SPX. Yes, we did. SPX just hit equal lows and completely filled all 30H gap. So I may offer some reaction back to like, let me give you the price, back to previous daily low level on ES, back to 73.73. But I don't expect to get big reversal yet. But retracement now back to previous daily low retest, yes, definitely can happen. Someone said in Q target 28,600. I do like this, and 325. I do like this as well.
Yeah. That's where I
We
would
have
anticipate
all,
heading as
I
well.
believe it was old new week opening gap at 28,250 on NQ. It's lowest level I see for now.
All right, we got to change this. This could be the spot to look for a quick run of these. I'd like to see this 769 reoffered. Maybe they'll give me a shot at 776. I'm going to watch for that. If it's going to proper trend, there should be some absorption up there.
For sure. Wait, what level you have?
Like 776, 775.
Yeah, it's exactly what I have. 75. It's exactly what I'm watching.
Cool.
On ES, 75?
No, NQ. 775.
No, never mind then.
Oh, okay.
75 on ES.
I also got,
On
I like
ES, I'm
that
watching
too.
73. On ES, the test of previous daily low level. But honestly, scalps, when we have trend day, like, I would probably stay away from scalp and longs. Seriously.
Yeah.
Trend is our best friend. Remember this?
Yeah, I will say though, when you're scalping, I mean, trend definitely helps, but scalping quick moves, for me, higher time frame trend isn't really so necessary. Just for quicker moves, capitalizing on the order flow and quick stop runs and stuff like that. But going for those bigger moves, like your 50-point stop loss you had today, 100%. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this guy.
Good
There he
morning.
is.
Morning, brother. How are you?
How are we all doing?
Hello.
What up, Nick?
I'm in the shit right now, Nick.
It's always nice when we do these competitions and we get a sloppy, disgusting trading day where I can just feel very much at home and scout my way to pay dirt, which has been the morning so far. And I've missed some trades. I was short what is it, 45 tens in GC, and I screwed up that one because I'm watching. This is the problem when I try to watch 6, 7, 8 things at the same damn time, and why I don't do it. This is why I'm trying to have Claude build me screeners and monitors so that I only have to execute versus actually monitoring when things are doing certain things. So it's all good. We're having a good morning here.
Good.
And yes, my secret to these competitions continues to be the NinjaTrader web app because it just makes it so much more effective for me to use multiple DOMs and jump back and forth between instruments.
Huh. Pretty good. Did not know you could do that.
Yeah, that's the
hack.
That's the hack. That's the workaround. That is my guidance to anybody else that's actively trying to trade multiple instruments in this. It works for me because I like to see the DOM. I like to execute on a DOM. And on days like this, when I'm not really using order flow, I just want to use a volume profile and candles and a DOM. Like that's all I need.
Right.
I need more screens. I definitely do not need more screens. That is enough of my problem as it is.
It's hot enough in that office as it is.
Yes, but I will shout out to whoever in the chat recommended Synergy for me. The SaaS app that gives me 0 latency mouse movement between computers. I am a fan. Thank you for whoever recommended that.
Nice.
That has been absolutely outstanding. What just happened?
A nice reaction from equal lows on SPX. ES approaching previous daily low level. So technically just the test of old support. Not looking for longs anyway. Yet. Someone asked what is my strategy. Trade ICT and only ICT. I'm not sure if it's like really heating back up. I'm looking for retracement only. I still believe inside downtrend. Looking at daily chart, we got nice bearish daily closure on NQ. First confirmation that finally we can retrace on higher time frame. I'm not saying don't try to scalp longs. I'm saying like I'm trying to stay away from scalping longs. Because scalps means you need to look for setups on 1 minute chart. And when you have strong bearish or bullish trend, 1 minute chart almost always fake reversals. You need to scalp 1-to-1, and that's pretty much it. And probably you don't need to aim for liquidity levels, even internal liquidity levels. Why I'm saying this? Because once again, on daily chart, we got first bearish closure, and it's really hard for me at this point look for big reversal, V-shaped reversal now. Scalps, once again, 1-to-1 maybe. But I kind of question this anyway. I'm not scalper. I usually take 1-2 trades a day. So normally, if I would stay in this short on NQ, it could be done for the day. That's it. Because that's based on my strategy. Oh, you shorting now?
I'm still short runners, one runner each in ES and NQ.
Oh, got it.
I originally was short NQ from 29,045 and let it round trip me back to 29K even, which was unfortunate. And then I got back in on the break of the R mid Stowe.
Yes.
I shorted from 940.
940?
Yes, it took me out at break even and then immediately dropped to TP because it took me out at break even to the tick. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah.
So idea of the short, it's how I trade. We rejected from New York midnight open several times on NQ. Open 3-minute chart, 5-minute chart, you will see this. New York midnight open 12 a.m. open. And I was like, we don't want to close above this level. It's strong bearish reaction. At the same time, ES stayed way below this level. And I was waiting for just strong rejection like this we got over here. See this week? And I opened the trade in the next candle. My stop loss was at New York midnight open. It was like 54 points around. So TP was the test of previous daily low level. Yes, trying to offer retracement to previous daily low level. It actually looks good. In my opinion, today's price action really nice. You just have to be patient and wait for setup. Normally, I would say with this trade, I could be done for the day. It just trade of the day. It's like A+ setup for me.
Right.
Just problem is I have a problem moving stop loss to break even really fast. It's my issue. Always have this issue.
Can we only trade one MNQ now?
No, you can do 3.
MNQ.
It's not. It wouldn't let me add to the dang order. I just tried to get an ad there.
Do you have any brackets or something like this?
No.
Yeah. I can't help you. You're on that web thing, dude. You're on your own.
I mean, do I have a limit? Like, do I have limit orders somewhere? Did I screw this up?
Maybe. If it has, it counts like total existing, whatever the hell you got going on.
Oh, I apparently do.
If
up
you have
here
TP
at 2901.
yeah,
That's why. Well, that was unfortunate because that might have been a very nice ad. We'll see. Yeah, those were another ad I was trying to do.
I don't know. It's either going to get either that was the retracement right there.
I think it was. Yep. Womp womp.
Go get IB low.
Never heard of it. Don't you love the multiple layers of bits?
It's many.
Across all avenues, channels, streams, life. Like a very fourth wall bits is my new thing. What happened to my music?
There it goes. There's really somebody trying to hang here. I don't know if they got enough juice to chew through them, though.
I mean, are we fine? Are we really going to trust sellers after 30% straight?
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, I could see downside even for like to 560s in NQ, 550.
550. Well,
Yes.
technically, it's better trend now. So yeah, probably we need to trust sellers.
That's
I just
right.
always have a hard time
when
doing
you
it,
can't
Lumi.
trust them. Is right then.
You know, when we have bearish or bullish trend, price almost never detraces to 50%. It's like minor pullbacks continuation.
But
Yeah,
I mean,
it's true.
zooming out, if we were to get what I would hope is healthy price action, if we lose this if 28,550s, in theory, we will probably rotate another 1,000+ points on NQ. Not today, but in general.
I believe
At
it
least
wants to
back
take
down
Friday
to
low.
27,500 would be the next. The volume just gets thin on this kind of continued buying to the upside over the last few weeks.
Yeah, it's a black hole down there.
There's no structure, so we lose 550. I think it gets you get another chance to jump into this train. I think for a lot of people that were forced to start buying and chasing, I think you get a good place that you could start adding again. Or we're all in trouble. We're just going to rotate and retrace a lot of this move.
I mean, retracement makes sense. Go on weekly chart. We got straight up since March.
Yep.
Like we cannot go up forever. Everything that goes up must go down first, right?
I have a hard time believing we do it until NVIDIA earnings, but we'll see.
So technically, IM session can be just like this expansion lower, and PM session can be just consolidations at this range. So retracing back to 800, 820 around so, and just consolidation until tomorrow, also possible.
Yeah, that's the tricky part of this day, Nick. That NVIDIA curveball.
Yeah, which may cap some of the downside, if anything. I don't know. I have no idea.
Don't you know? Aren't you my gamma guy?
I mean, is that the gamma in the room?
I don't know.
Are we in the window of weakness? I'm not the guy. You think I'm the guy? Of all the window of weakness enjoyers, I am usually not in that camp.
I'm about to throw my computer out the window of weakness if I don't get this P&L sorted.
I don't know. I don't know about the window of weakness. All I know is I tried to add there at 760s, and I was unable to.
Yeah, Nick's window of weakness is a Chrome window with NinjaTrader web app on it right now.
This is also true. I need to keep making sure I'm pushing this to the right so that everybody can see.
I was way too excited for that joke.
The window of weakness.
The window of weakness is a Chrome tab. All right. Well,
I'm waiting for
How
somebody
many
in the
people
chat.
expect to get 30,000 on NQ? I mean,
Lumi, I was ready to start selling the NQ 30,000 hats for everybody.
oh, got it.
I was going to send them to all the contributors.
I did order those for everybody, just so everybody knows. Lumi, I got you a sweatshirt. Carmine, I didn't know your size, but if you want to send me,
I'm a XXX.
sick, hell yeah. All right, cool. That's gonna cost me an extra $3 probably for the XXX size, but I will pitch that for you.
Italian guy, I know the window of weakness. It's a running joke that Stowe and I will continue to make in life and trading is the window of weakness in the room with us type stuff. Because it has everything to do with options and gamma and spreads keeping us compressed and contained and all these kind of mythical forces that apparently affect the markets that the average day trader does not care at all about.
Got me wrapped around your finger.
But yes, I am. If I'm Stowe's resident window of weakness expert, it explains a lot.
How'd you guys hear me singing the Cranberries? That was the creepiest thing that's ever happened. The Cranberries are on the playlist that I have on, which I think I'm listening to.
Oh, you're listening to music right now?
Yeah, of course, man.
That's a skill, man. That's a skill.
Well, it feels weird if I'm not.
Wow. I know the silence in my head is not a good thing.
Yeah, no.
Music.
That was funny. They caught me singing.
Yeah, I'm so ADD that I need the extra stimulation.
Yeah, man.
I do it when I cook too. It's like so necessary now. It's like unless I'm watching my daughter in the kitchen, like as I'm trying to do stuff, like the headphones are on now. Like that's how I completely cook. I almost sliced my hand yesterday. That was good. But good for me is like no knife company has, since I'm such a massive influencer in the trading space, no steak, meat, or knife company has asked me to promote anything. So I've never actually had good knives, and I probably never will spend the money. So I don't have to worry about slicing my fingers open because mine are apparently too dull to really do that.
You got to beat this guy. You got to beat him. If you want, come on, you got to want it.
Come on, we need to test previous daily low level. Stop playing these games. Just pump to 73.
I don't love this consolidation here with my runners.
I would say it's normal after such a big drop. A bit of consolidation.
Yes, Nick, nothing to worry about.
I know, but how many times would we say this on a trend day to the downside that ends with a violent V at some point and we just return back to balance because you can't trust sellers?
Don't worry. Don't worry about it, Nick.
99 out of 100 times that happens.
Well, there's always that one time, Nick. Just hold your runners all day. Don't worry about anything.
I'm trying to figure out where I stop looking for ads and decide the party's over. Thank you very much, bears, but this is a bull market.
I mean, this is a good spot to add.
It is.
And ES is selling it a little more than NQ is. I don't know.
I'm just waiting for the peanut gallery chat to start telling me how to manage my runners.
Chat, help. Help. Please. I have a pretty good short on 6E cooking right now. Not trying to brag. But I might be a big Forex guy.
Big 6E guy, huh? Name big 6 guy, huh? Name all the 6s because they're all 6 whatever letters.
I don't know what any of them mean. I do know that I've made $175 somehow just pressing the sell button in the middle because I wrote down. I wrote down.
This might be this pot we're watching.
Major trend down. So there's overnight low. I should have sold one.
Might be the pot.
You better can't trade it. Tag the previous 4-hour low, and
it sucks, Carmine. I feel bad that you're not in there. They can't get you a slot?
Nope. It's all good.
All right, did an ad on NQ there. This could be bad. Kind of watching to see if we get a build above previous day low. If we do, I'm out. We'll cover this and reset.
Makes sense. So technically, we can retest a 814, which is previous daily low level, but we can do worse from there. Where's your stop loss?
I don't have a stop in right now, but
okay,
I'm short from like 900, so I will.
Okay,
and this is like the last runner. So yeah, if we kind of start building above that, like you said, 814s, I just will exit and look for the next trade. Nick trusting the sellers again. What could go wrong? Yeah, story of my trading career in a nutshell.
Good.
The amount of good trades I've let just bite me in the ass because I thought sellers had some more gas in them. I'd be a very rich man if I did not trust them as much as I have so far in my trading career.
They're trying to party.
They're gonna party. The window of weakness is in the room with us. The something bonds, and Craig is talking about some sort of escalation in the Strait of Hormuz. I need Kane to chime in with is anybody monitoring the situation currently outside of Craig? Is anyone on the website? Let me know what's going on. Is the strait open or closed? Hey, Jim.
Guys.
Hey, Jim.
Hello.
Love Jim.
Man, what a crew. Great job so far this morning. Nick's in first place, man.
Let's see if I can hold on.
If you could hold on. Well, let's check out the overall leaderboard if we can. And we've got a couple of Williams at the top. Oh, hang on. Make sure my screen is shared and we'll be able to do that. I think I'm good.
Wow.
There we go.
People carving it up.
Couple of Williams. Very sus right here.
Wow.
Different numbers at the end. But 44, 54, 44, 80. So that's William 1 and William 2. Jew 2199 is in third place, and Abram is in fourth. Interstellar. I remember that movie. Is in fifth place.
Sick movie.
Wow. What these guys are off to a great start, man. For sure.
They are. Is Jim trying to rage bait me with movies again on the show, like Salma did with not seeing like 90% of movies, apparently?
Not me, man.
I was so triggered by that afternoon stream as I was trying to enjoy a nice post-run lunch, watching Stowe, Kane, Leo, Salma trade, and I'm just suddenly turning this into a movie podcast, and I'm very offended that she has not seen some absolute Oscar-winning classics.
I agree with you, but I'm going to take it easy on her. She's young. She's going to learn.
Well,
she's learning.
We had that realization too.
Yeah.
Carmine, have you ever seen the movie The Gladiator?
Oh, best movie. One of the best movies.
Okay, Carmine just moved up a notch. He's seen it. I don't know who hasn't seen it.
I just know one person.
Yeah, just one. She said she finished
the
it
first one's better than the second. What do you guys think?
Oh, the second is a writing mess, but worth the one watch.
So I got a question, Lumi. How did you end up with minus 0.90 cents?
She got hit. Yeah.
I got I shorted in Q from 940. Look at this break-even trade on screen. Doesn't tick, and then like I made $3, but because of commission, I'm down 90 cents.
I've never seen the 90 cents. It's a first.
Now you see.
Anyway, Nick in first place for the future traders. Carmine's in second place, and then everyone's behind.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You might win by not trading. It's totally possible.
That was the scenario, I think, on the last big cup.
Well, the best would be if Lumi just didn't trade and she wins based on just a commissions loss.
It says gross realized P&L $3.
We got a lot of time left. A lot of time left in the day. So good luck to you guys.
I know.
I'll be back at 11:15 with another update. We're going to see some changes on this board.
Jim, the problem with this lead is I have to trade the close with Stowe and Leo, and if I'm in first, like I just have to apparently listen to them, try to egg me on the whole afternoon, and try to get me to make mistakes, and possibly blow a 24-7 Atlanta Falcons Patriots lead.
Or an 8-3 Pirates over Phillies lead, which I experienced in real time, and it hit my Kelsey account. Thank you, Stowe.
I think it was 28
I'm not personally responsible for the results of the Pittsburgh Pirates. And listen, as much as that hurts my soul when that happens, I didn't want it to happen either.
Nick, I would tell Leo to kind of to settle down on that, but he's not going to listen to me. So
I might just like mute the green room so that I'm just like have my own music and that's it, and I can't hear the boys, and we'll just see how that works.
Hey, Mission Control, can we go back to my screen real quick before I bounce out? We have oh no, never mind. I changed. Changing the leaderboard just happened. William is up to something. They're down a few $100 since we last saw it.
Not
Marcus is
suspicious
trying
at all.
jump up there. So Marcus in and JoJo are competing here. So we're seeing a little bit of a shift here. We'll keep an eye on it. I'll be back at 11:15 with another update, you guys. So good luck.
Cool.
Thanks, buddy.
Jim.
Yeah, Williams and Claude Williams apparently are definitely not up to anything suspicious.
Yeah.
Imagine it's almost too obvious to be sneaky, because if you're sneaking around, would you really be like William 1 and William 2?
Yeah, Williams' second account. Definitely not the same guy.
No.
Definitely. Of course not.
Yeah, NQ not making that new low. I hate it.
Well,
So you see this 2100 lot at the 50, 73 50s?
sure do. I bet he fakes out of there like that
100%.
other dude did.
100%.
Sneaky.
That's it.
Not that far from Friday low on Q. 541.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lumi, that was kind of that like line in the sand spot that
Mm-hmm.
gets a little spicy if we lose that, because it's like Stowe was saying, there's just a gaping like black hole under that. There's
Should
no
drop
volume.
there.
It's like the dead body to save all dead bodies if XY was here.
Y'all want to see a dead body?
Amazing reaction on ES from previous daily low level. At the same time, it offered immediate rebalance on 20-minute chart. So we can get more expansion to downside on ES, definitely, with retracement back up on our next hourly candle. So 10 minutes left on
there
this
he
candle.
goes.
It pulled.
Should drop more.
Of course he did.
Sneak. Very legal. Very cool.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind to get some more expansion to downside on ES. Just a little bit more.
Getting a little spry.
No, I think it's fine. Nothing to worry about.
It would be a crime to not run the IB low while we're down here. It would certainly be a crime.
Yeah, I don't love that.
They're doing that thing.
Chat. I mean, it would be weird if I didn't make an ask for you guys to at least get us over 1,000 likes, seeing
Come
as
on,
how
chat.
there are well over 1,600 people in here.
Deli's giving away. If we get 1,500 likes, Deli's going to give away a
The secret to
NinjaTrader
perfect hair.
lifetime license.
Ooh.
He would
I love
Come on,
never.
guys. Don't be shy. Not that hard. Click the like button.
Yeah, and when you trade as much as we do, those commissions.
It's a huge. It makes
they
it,
save you a
especially for
ton.
micros, man.
Yeah, if you trade micros, like it's kind of insane when you just do the rough math. And then you compare it, honestly, you compare it to other brokerages out there.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh. For 1,000 likes and Nick sings? Well, no, definitely not.
Ooh, I don't think I've ever heard that.
Stowe is the one that has the voice of an angel, and Jim and Tracy can now confirm that.
Oh yeah, Stowe, I saw this on Twitter. What's going on? You got a band or something?
Yeah, I got a punk rock band.
Sick.
We've been around for a long time. Jim and Tracy came to watch us play a really big show. We are not nearly as popular as the crowd that we had, so I kind of got to like trick Jim and Tracy into thinking that we were a big deal. It was nice.
Sick.
But yeah, it was cool. Yeah, it was a ton of people. It was crazy.
So how do I get this freedom, whatever it's called?
Oh, I don't remember the production. Can you put the link in the chat to get it? You just go to this link and just sign up. Just put your email in and confirm it. If they can't put it in, it's pinned to Leo's Twitter also. But yeah, you just unpack it, install it, and I did a little. You don't need it, but there's an install video if you want to watch it too on my Twitter thing. But yeah, dude, it's just like you said, it's all the things we used from Sierra. So, and it runs so fast. Yeah, we love it. That's right. That's right, Mr. Josh Platinum. Stowe's in a punk rock band called Hanson. I'm the fourth brother.
Come on, Yara, you need to drop more. What's your target on Yara futures on 6E?
What's my target?
Mm-hmm.
Lumi, I've never traded this damn thing. I don't know where it's going. How low could it go? $0? $1?
Yeah, when do I wait? What
can you give me a target?
Oh, it's the euro.
You can put CP at 1.156.
Okay.
So yeah, looking there.
Thank you so much. That's
no problem.
Dude, that's far away. Am I going to get that today?
Why am I looking at 6E is the real question.
Yeah, don't look at it, Nick.
There's no point. It's sitting on a low. I'm not going to short the lows and something I never watch, even though it's trending down. So,
well, I wrote down major trend down. So I just hit the sell button when it opened. I have stopped looking.
I know I look like a big Forex guy, but I'm not. I'll leave that to everybody else that drives Lambos in Miami.
I know I look like a big Forex guy. I don't know who that is a shot at. If that's a self burn or what you're up to.
I think to trade Forex, I need more tattoos, and I have plenty of tattoos. I need to change my primary residence to the state of Florida, and I need an exotic car. And then I think I pretty much can I officially am like I'm inducted into the Forex crew. I think at least in the FinTwit space.
Do you think that they bounce people into the Forex crew? Like you have to go through.
Some of them some of them whatever they've exhausted their audience, so they transition to futures.
All right.
I think we've seen that tale several times. But truth be told, I've never actively traded real money in any of the 6E FX products, like any of these.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't know if I would. I just don't understand currency that well. Precious metals is probably a better fit for me. Bitcoin is a better fit for me than these.
It's super slow, so I don't think it's worth it, honestly.
I've just never understood the conversions and how everyone in other countries and all the other stuff affects the movements. It's just, yeah.
Okay. Rick Waller overnight low.
Do not love this whatsoever.
I mean, it's a big single print above now. I'm pretty sure that's confirmed.
We're back to my ad because we didn't make that new low. Okay, well, that's on me, though. I did just let an ad round trip me 100 points, which is just dumb in the grand scheme of things.
Yeah, that's right. Lumi, keep asking Nick questions like we talked about. Keep him distracted.
That happened very quick. Like we've just been sitting at like 750s for like hours, and then suddenly we ripped the other 50 points, and now I look like an absolute idiot for not covering one of those. Or could I have just added again?
Yeah, it might.
Cooper,
Still try to
yes.
stay below
Someone is still
previous video
talking.
level.
I
Okay.
don't know what time it is.
It's 11.
Okay.
Currencies is macroeconomics. Yes, that is why I probably have no business trying to trade it. Because out of the
Someone
four
said
of
in
us,
the chat.
between me, XY, Leo, and Stowe, I am probably the closest we have to a macro guy, and that is not a compliment.
Someone asked in the chat, are people allowed to ask questions?
Of course.
What?
Sure.
No, not today. No questions today.
And
Today's the
keep in
one
mind-
day.
Keep in mind, I've said this before, there is no stupid question here on NT Live because I promise you, Stowe and I have asked the stupid questions to all the smarter people at this network, and we're still here. We're still on the show. So
Yeah.
fire away.
Oh, a VWAP question. I know you're more a long side trader. Yeah, well, aren't I? But when we were walking standard deviation 3,
Oh God.
No. I don't do. So anytime we get into any sort of standard deviation like that, and we're hanging out at it, that's just big trend. I don't try to reverse off of that. The only time I'm trying to catch a reversal in any way is if I'm in a weird contest that's not necessarily trading, or if I am I'm in some sort of other higher time frame idea, then I will allow myself to catch things that are offsides. But I mean, I'm so counter trend right now. I might not be anymore that this is flattening out, but this is just you can see the slope of the band once we lost it. We were riding. I mean, we're outside. This must be the 3 out here. Yeah, I don't even have the 3 on my chart. That's so far away. But yeah. Ooh.
They shook me out of that one.
Ooh.
Trying to break previous daily level on both ES and NQ. Let's see. We got
Something about
S&P at
not
lows.
trusting sellers is back here.
Nah, we'll see what happens if you up.
Someone asked me if I'm in trade. Oh, someone asked me in the chat if I'm in trade. No, I only took one trade. It was short on NQ from 940, and it took me out at break even. That's it. That's all I saw today. Painful. That's pretty much it. I will tell you guys once I see second trade.
Oh, did they really just run me? And then I hate everybody. Because that would have been another clean ad.
I'm gonna go make some more coffee and root against Nick from the sidelines.
Well, that's not nice.
It was great hanging with you guys. I'll see you this afternoon. Carmine, good to see you again, homie.
Yeah, for sure. We gotta do it again when I can actually trade.
Yeah, dude. Hit us up on the internet if you're order flow,
sure.
dude. We gotta stick together, and we'll make sure you get the DOM and all set up.
Cool.
All right. Thanks, guys.
All right, guys.
Bye, chat. Remember,
Later.
nobody likes Nick today, even though he's nice. All right. See you later.
Yeah, Nick, go negative because I won't even have an account, but I'll still be in the lead. Later.
Later.
Right. My
How many-
model was presented just once today. I'm not perfect in competitions because I cannot trade every single move. I always wait for my model to present itself to trade. And in competitions, I need to scalp a lot to actually make it. But I cannot do this. Hate it.
This is a spot where if we continue, we're just going to fall back into this overnight range or the pre-market range, 830s to 940s, which would probably ruin all of my fun for the rest of the session. Question. I'll use for Stowe too. How many DOMs do you guys have up? I tried having a few, but couldn't and won't try trading multiple markets again. One per chart. I'm not trying to look at 7 DOMs at the same time. For me, it's like if I'm looking at NQ, I'm watching that DOM. There are other times where I'll have an NQ chart, an ES chart, 2 different screens, 2 different DOMs, but I'm still kind of focusing on one. I'm just gauging a reaction, or sometimes I'll use NQ to gauge my ES trade. It just depends, but I'm not looking at I'm not trading NQ while also watching the CL DOM. I really only look at the DOM for ES and NQ. The rest, I tend to dumb myself down to volume profile and MGI and kind of think of entries as a little wider of execution than I would with ES and NQ, and I kind of will run a 5-point stop or something on ES, and then possibly like a 12-point stop on NQ.
Someone asked me if I want to long. Not yet. So I'm looking how we're going to respect 50% of this move down, which is 73.78 on ES and 28,865 on NQ. So technically it left room to go lower. Let's see. I'd like to get a bit more retracement to upside since we broke above previous daily low level. 50%. Or so.
Energy used to be free when I started 15 years ago. Did you buy the big $14 lifetime license? No, there's no lifetime license. It was like I had to pay like $4 a month or something, and I was trying to try it. There's a lifetime license for $14. I would pay that. It's been great between 2 operating systems to just have it with 0 latency move. I did just get back in short there. No, but seriously, if there's like a cheap lifetime license and I miss that, then I'm an idiot.
Still trying to stay below previous daily low level. It's actually a British signal.
Yeah, I am still sitting in my ES runner.
Mm-hmm.
But that one, my entry is 7,400, so there was no point in covering that.
Mm-hmm. Your entry's above the name open. It's actually a great one.
Yeah.
I like it.
I had the NQ one up there too, but I screwed up that execution because ES was like stuck in the range. NQ was doing NQ things. But in hindsight, I really screwed that up.
Someone asked what is max position size for this arena. So for NQ and ES, you can trade only micros, and it's going to be 3 contracts. For 6E, which is Euro futures, 2 mini contracts, and micro oil, micro gold, 2 contracts, 2 micros. For indices, 3 micros.
Yep. And I don't believe, guys, if you could not join us here for qualifier 1, I don't think qualifier 3 is full yet. So if you would like to hang out with us on 2 Tuesdays from now and trade this yourself, you can actually register. And the link is pinned to the top of the chat.
I believe like 4,000 seats left. I believe even less because this morning it was 4,000. Now it's less. I think so.
It will, I guarantee by the end of, by the time we get to qualifier 2 next Tuesday, I would imagine qualifier 3 is full. So if you have not registered, all 1,400 of you, if you did not select one of the qualifiers, last chance, because I guarantee it's going to fill up. Question about the Arena Cup. If you are rank 130 today, do you earn money from today? I think the top 100, or maybe it is the top 200. I don't know the full specs. But yeah, there's
130. From 4th to 130, you're going to win $100.
Got it. Yeah, so the top 130 will receive some aspect of prize money, and then the top 100, I believe, or it's top 100 advance to the Arena Cup final. So much tighter this year. Qualifier 2 was already full when you mentioned it yesterday. So there you go. I think all 3 at some point last week were still open. So now 2 is full.
Yes, it was full, yeah.
Man, I really did screw up that getting pushed out of my ad there. And then getting back in, losing my good entry.
Question, there's a rule you had to have you don't need to have your real name. You can change your username to any name you like.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. That NinjaTrader just needs obviously your real name eventually if you were to win. But yeah, you can be an alias. That stuff can be behind the scenes.
I believe you have to use your real username on your account, but you can change your username.
Yes. Yeah, you sign in with your NinjaTrader account.
I didn't give up, guys. I just don't see any setups. As I said before, I'm not super good at competitions because I'm trader who waits for my model, and I trade my model only. I hate to chase the price. I hate to scalp or something like this. Today I had like only one setup according to my strategy. It was over here. That's it. So for now, I don't see any other setups, entries. It's fine. Maybe something later will happen. We will see. I have no FOMO. It's fine. But didn't give up yet. I like competitions. I always participate in competitions because it's great practice for me. I like these emotions. Like I always have like a little bit of pressure, but at this point it helps me to stay patient and wait for setup. It's fine. I don't have goal to be first. I usually trade like once a day, sometimes two trades a day. That's pretty much it. Yes, approaching 50% at 73.78. So that's the situation I was talking about. Still keep sweeping previous daily low level, which means as long as we sweep previous daily low level, it's still bearish. Even if it's going to pump to 50%, but it's going to sweep of previous daily low level on 3 and 5 minute chart, it's still bearish. Just potential continuation setup. So someone asked me if I want to long. I don't want to long yet because I'm not fan how we stuck at previous daily low level. Once again, if it's going to be just sweep next 5 minutes, once we hit 73.78 on yes, probably I will stay bearish. I'm just wondering where I would probably look for longs. Let me see. Probably if it could inverse 30-minute fair value gap on NQ, so technically above 28,880. So how many minutes left? Like 80 minutes left. So if 30-minute candle could close above 28,880, I could start looking for long position to aim for New York midnight open again. Guys, I'm from Belarus. Yeah, I speak Russian. Not now. I have no interest in longs yet.
Can we break this? I re-entered short, and I don't know if this is going to be a good idea.
We will see. Oh, yeah.
It's your 11:15 update, guys. Looks like Nick, you're still in first place.
Still in first, but we'll see. Stowe is nipping at my heels.
Well, you can't count that kid out. That's one thing I learned. And Lumi, I just heard you. You're waiting for your setup if it comes.
Yeah. I still have time until 4, so it's fine. I will get something else.
A lot of day left. All right, let's take a look at the leaderboard overall if we can. We've got William and William still at first and second place, neck and neck, just south of that $5,000 mark. Well, there we go. I just pierced it. Jojo is still in third. Abram is in fourth. Interstellar in fifth. And keep an eye on the number 6 horse, everybody. Roxy's making a move at $3,373. Finishing out the top 10, we got Mandax, CJ Nando, Tarismi. I'm sure I said that. Oh, we just got a change at the bottom of the leaderboard right there. No, he's back at number 10. So in any event, great event so far. Got a lot of time to go today, but that is your update for the leaderboard. You guys, wish you the best of luck here, and I'll dip back in the chat, and I'll be back at the end.
Yep. Thanks, Jim.
Thank you.
Oh, I think this is going to rotate upwards, isn't it?
Yeah, guys, you can trade several instruments at the same time. You can long on ES and NQ, you can short gold, for example, you can short oil and short Euro futures at the same time. So yeah, you're going to make 5,000 at this point. It's just example. Come on, ES, we need to hit 73, 78.
That's why we don't trust sellers, folks. Back to the bottom of the overnight range now. Nick, are you tilting? Yep, I'm so tilted, guys, with a simulated competition with my friends. Very, very tilted. Yeah, I think Stowe did get long around the lows. And I have had a few failed reoffer attempts.
So both ES and NQ failed to take 50%. So 865 is the next stop on NQ and 73.78 on ES. So still need to pump just a bit more. So if I try to respect sell side on both ES and NQ as well as equal lows, and we completely filled RTH gap on SPX. So nice reaction. So far SPX stuck at sell sentiment. I use volume profile to see this buy sentiment. Actually, let's see if it's going to act as resistance. Okay. I mean, nothing surprised me anymore. I will not be surprised to see V-shaped reversal today. Let's see if on 30-minute chart we're going to inverse 30-minute fair value gap. So technically we need to break 880. Someone asked, I subscribe to the Arena Cup. How to start? Which round? First, second, or third? Make sure to check the day. Well, yes, just hit 78, 73, 78 area. Previous week low 750. You want to see action from 865 to 750? Technically possible, but I don't see this yet. I mean, I don't see shorts yet for this. My main question, if you're going to invert 30-minute free vol gap on Q, yes or no? On competition, now you have to wait for market open to trade. And I believe you can trade until 5. 4:59, if I'm mistaken.
I think so.
Let's see if retracement is going to be below previous daily level. Short will be here.
Yeah, this is, I was gonna say, this is like that last gas reoffer spot. Otherwise, we're just gonna continue balancing. So I'm back in. It's one of those where it's just like, let your original runner play out and just stop trying to add. And I had some poorly managed, I mean, we just kept drifting upwards. That's just annoying. But I was still pissed and still expecting that whole time down there that NQ was going to break and make a new low, possibly go to 550s. But here we are. Still short ES, still short NQ. Have not traded 6E. Don't think I want to. I was trying to get short. I wanted to get short crude at like 104.02s. It was a level I had marked from my daily plan today, but same thing. It's just too many things for me to watch. And equities were moving, which feels like they haven't really been, at least on a two-way tape. So not a bad day for the competition. We've had plenty of worse price action across multiple products before. This is a pretty good day for this.
So nice displacement below previous daily low level and reaction from 50%. Let's see if it's going to hold 73.65. Actually can be a good try here for short to aim for Friday low below 65 on ES.
Don't love that.
NQ looks a bit more bullish, but the ES actually looks good. Let's see if NQ also going to offer any signs of reversal. But both close below previous daily low level again on 3-minute chart.
What are my low targets for MES? If we get another leg lower, it'll go to 36 to like 26, 25s. Be like the next kind of area. But I don't know if we're going to do it. Need some sellers to show me something here. Like I said, ideally, I would want to see NQ down here. 580s to 570s, if not as low as like 550s. There we go. There we go.
Never say here we go that fast. It always reverses back up to your entry. From my personal experience.
It's
never ever.
The amount of times I have apparently jinxed a trade. I mean, the chat knows. There's a thing with me in the afternoon, which is if my stop gets hit, usually it's a good sign that you should enter in that same trade from there. Like it's a thing, and it's happened so many times in the last year since we've been doing NT Live that it's a thing. It really has happened, like to the point where I debate, is somebody just mocking me at, like, you have the market maker phone, I know, but I'm pretty sure there's an institutional desk or at least some interns at it that watch this show and have pleasure in just kind of slapping orders at market and taking my stop out.
That's funny.
I would very much just like to see this at least back down to like 720s. Okay, one of these off. But yeah, someone said it in the chat earlier. Nick, I can't believe you let yourself go from up 1,200 to down, or to basically only being up 400. One of the many reasons why I don't overtrade normally, but these competitions kind of force you to do so. Like Lumi with her commissions trade over there, but you could very easily just be continuing to spiral, entering trades, exiting trades with one of these, which is just not my style. Like my trade would have been, like, if I was just trading my account today, short up here at like the 29,044s and caught a good amount of this flush and then called it a day. Somewhere probably breaking a puke below the kind of pre-market range here. So once we lost that, I probably would have covered and been a runner, and that would have gotten tagged and stopped out somewhere there, and my day is over. I would have touched grass and done something else with my life.
Mm-hmm.
That's the dream. That's what you're supposed to be doing. But yeah, these competitions always make me overtrade. Never forget when I won the last one with the boys and I was up like $5,000 and then somehow Leo was nipping at my heels. So I overtraded and then went negative and then had to catch him in as the bell was ringing.
Would like to see new lows there on yes.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I would like to see yes actually to 73.45. Absolutely amazing reaction from 73.78. Displacing the low previous daily low level. Next step is Friday low, but knowing yes, it can reverse a couple of points above this level. So 73.40 maybe.
No, don't say the sellers are about to disappoint us all again. Do not say it. Don't put that don't put that energy out there in the universe. Because I talked about potentially covering one of these at 720. I was talking and I did not cover one.
Yeah, I would like to see more to downside. I do like reaction on yes. Yes looks a bit more bearish to me. Would like to see 73.40, 45. If you're going to put pink, blue, and black magnet on your chart, this means your TP will hit. Always. Yeah, at this point, previous daily low level on both ES and Q acts as nice resistance. So resistance, support that turned into resistance. So I do like the action from 50%. I do like how NQ failed to take this 50%. So I would like to get some a bit more to downside now. And attempt to take Friday low. Since Friday low a bit, I would say it's closer on ES than on NQ. We should go there on ES. SPX also has room to go lower. We got nice reaction from this buy sentiment, which is actually resistance here. Next sell side sitting 20 points lower. Let's see if you're going to break this low on SPX. Can be nice confirmation. Next gap on SPX, much lower. I'm not sure if it's going to hit this gap, but I won't mind. We're gonna see.
Come on, sellers.
Drop it, drop it, drop it.
Let's just make a new low of the day. I will shut up.
It's time. Once NQ closes on 3-minute chart below 761, game is over. Should be like nice and big drop. 761.
Wait, you said at what time?
On 3-minute chart. So 1 minute left
okay.
on this candle. So 761, we're closing below this level. Should be dropped to new lows today. At
I heard
least.
someone else talking about a 3-minute chart recently. Never looked
I
at
know,
that.
I trade only 3-minute chart. Maybe it was me.
Maybe. I can't. I just, 3 minutes sticks in my head for some reason right now that somebody was talking about it. And I was like, I've never actually looked at a 3-minute chart.
Love it. It's not like 5-minute chart and it's not 1-minute chart. It's like sweet spot.
Okay. Price-based charts greater than time-based. How about volume-based? Let me just throw another wrinkle in your scenario there, because I use volume-based when I'm not doing these competitions. And then we could throw a fourth. Like, let's just talk about tick-based charts, which I guess is a volume in a nutshell too. Yeah, Mag 7's getting killed today. Jeff. Or not Jeff, Zolino. That was who said it.
Look at heat map. That's read almost everything. Where's my drop? Come on.
Drop!
Everybody just start selling equities, please. Everybody help. You can do your part, chat. Nick, what is your volume candle setting for ES? I use 1500. Why not use volume-based charts in the competition? Because it's too much data to load, honestly. And the latency and lag sometimes that can exist when I have, let's say, 6 volume-based charts on low time frame rendering delta and volume at different price points. It's just too much, and it becomes just too much noise at the end of the day. For ES and NQ, plenty for me. That's because that's what I trade, everything. Everything else, like, I can just kind of dumb it down to just volume by price, which I am hating the sellers once again for just refusing to do anything of value for me. I hate it here. I'm not making it too complicated. I'm using 5-minute charts right now.
We never close below 761 on 3-minute chart. Game is not over.
Oh my goodness. They really do this? Does your sim order count? Unfortunately, yes, it does. If you believe what the average person in prop Twitter apparently says. Something about not trusting sellers here. That is correct. E-man, that is correct, as well as the average person in a customer service chat for many of our lovely prop firms out there, claiming that ghosts are in fact trading their prop accounts, and that is why they hit their max loss limit. Cue the X-File music. I'm impressed that you guys had that quickly, because I couldn't find one the other day when I was looking for it. Just took me too long where the bit was already dead by the time I found it. just wait till Nick goes negative. I will have you know, Pasha, that I will in fact panic cover out of this long before I do go negative for the day. I promise you that. I will paper hand any good opportunity to not go negative in this competition. How long do you guys recommend staying in sim when starting out on trading? Less than you may think. So I've said this, I think last week we talked about it. You need to have some skin in the game eventually, because at a certain point, the logic is sim breaks down in that vacuum of some kind, because in your mind, it's not real. So you're not treating it as seriously. You're not taking it as seriously. So skin in the game could be a prop account that you're taking seriously, trying to actually earn a payout on, that you paid $50, $100, whatever it is, and you are actively trying to pass it and then grow the account. Or like if you have enough disposable income and you're comfortable, $1,000 in a NinjaTrader account and just trade one micro, and knowing that you could eventually lose a good amount of that money is fine, but you're putting some aspect of risk on the table and giving you the margin to trade a single micro so that you take it seriously. Eventually the sim handcuffs need to come off because you're putting real money at risk. So that could mean different things to different people, but there's no timetable. It's just when you're ready to kind of feel like you have a strategy that kind of works and that you think would translate to a real market. It doesn't have to be a true live market, but you need to start putting more, at least your mental capital at risk, by putting your real capital at risk, because you don't necessarily take the sim seriously all the time. I hope that helps. Is it too early for a fridge sig? So I'm probably going to get one in my hour and a half break, I guess I'm going to go eat something and probably have a fridge sig ready to go. A Diet Coke, for those of you that apparently don't watch me and the boys and our random terms. That term I got from Stowe. Stowe has coined fridge sig in my brain, and so much so that I have said it enough that my mother-in-law now calls Diet Cokes fridge sigs. And it's the funniest thing in the world when Nana is talking about fridge sigs as she's holding my daughter. It's just, there's just something very funny about that.
Ugly consolidation, nothing is going on. Oh. Yeah, I will trade after lunch, I guess. This competition account again. Because it's normal to get expansion during AM session, lunch consolidation, and PM either reversal or continuation. So PM can be actually good.
We had the Euro close and like nothing happened. Still stuck in this same damn spot. What is ES doing? ES still in the dead center of this consolidation on the lows. Lovely. How many alts are there of me now? Anyone keeping track in the chat? How many Nick alts are there? Stowe is taking a break. He's going to be back with me in the afternoon. No, come on. Buyers, really? You can buy this lower. You don't have to buy it here. Last chance, buyers or sellers, excuse me. Better step in here or I'm just going to cut this.
Back to the range, so definitely not for me.
Not the worst place to look for a short here once again. Opening range low. RTH opening tick right here. But the fact that I'm short is a reason not to take this because, you know, they're not gonna reward me. I've been short most of this day.
So I see right now consolidation. I normally don't trade this.
Like all the fun kind of got sucked out in a vacuum here for today. It looked like it was going to be great, and now we're just stuck. I don't know if I want to add again. Because if we push back in, it's just going to probably be chop and consolidation, rotate up and down 29K again. But yeah, like I said, this is RTH open, 30-second opening range low, 5-minute opening range low, like all right here. So, and even you can, well, I guess you can't see it on this because this has this is extended trading volume profile too. But there's a little LVN on the session right here, like 860s, which makes sense when you see this consolidation here. So yeah, you're just offering off all of this volume from basically London. I think bulls make money. Bears sometimes make money and then usually lose the said monies trying to short every other rally as a, you know, this is a bear market pop. Dead cat bounce. That's what you see versus the people that just close their eyes and buy tend to just have a much better time on a long enough time frame.
Since then, nothing happened. So technically 2 hours of consolidation. Highly recommend to be careful unless you're good on trading consolidation from the bottom to the top, from the top to the bottom. That's pretty much it. Oil at the same time, it's just ugly consolidation. Market is waiting for NVIDIA earnings, so I don't think we're going to get a lot, especially next couple of hours. SPX keep respecting old RTH gap.
Yes. That's awesome.
Guys, I'm not from Finland and from Belarus. It's close to this country, but no. I have Russian accent.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
Come on, sellers. Like everything is in just kind of a holding, all GC, CL, NQ. Yes, like everything's just kind of ranging. No, I don't like that.
I think they're going to play games, so they will show any signs of reversal, but at the same time, they just offer minor retracement, pull back to the range. So I don't think like something significant is going to happen, especially until 1 p.m. Probably nothing. The problem is NQ failed to close below 760, which means it's bullish. Instead, it offered failure sync. So it's first stage of market maker buy model on lower time frame. So I will not be surprised to see a test of 29,000 at this point. But on ES, I cannot see this. But yeah, hard to short. I agree with someone who said this in the chat.
Just annoying.
It's fine. We drop a lot. How many points we dropped since market open? We dropped 1.3%, 400 points. I would say it's normal for consolidation now. Thank you for that, Schwartz. You're very welcome. So I would say between 9:30 and 10:30, it was okay. I would say it was predictable price action. After this, it's just chop, which is normal once again. We can anticipate expansion, consolidation, another expansion, or we're going to expect reversal after lunch.
Still sellers. A cleaner on ES there. Yeah, I mean, ES still looks weak. NQ is kind of flagging a little bit, but ES has not really been building out of said range. NQ just is doing NQ things, but same thing. This stupid 850s to 860s area that I just got spooked out of again still sits and still could easily send us lower. So kind of a pivot spot here. I mean, RTH open, so that makes sense too. But hard to have any real edge outside of just sticking with the trend on the day, which is to the downside. ES was kind of been leading us the whole way. NQ did whatever the hell that was off the open, but ES was pretty much not moving and then made the leg lower. So yeah, let's see what the afternoon brings us here.
You think low is... I'm not sure if low is in. I mean, maybe low for the day is in, but we technically have room to go lower this week. We're going to see. Overall, for the day, I'm bearish as long as we stay below New York midnight open on NQ. This means I'm okay to flip my bias. And maybe we're going to hit like 29,300 today, but only above 29,000. So I would like to see break above New York midnight open first to talk about longs on NQ. On ES, it's a bit tricky simply because, in my opinion, compared to NQ, ES still bearish. And it's really fighting right now. Maybe we'll see. That's why it's hard to place positions when you see NQ shows like a bit more bullish picture comparing to ES. And I want to short ES, but I want to long NQ. So I normally stay away from this. Also keeping my eyes on gold. Nothing. We have some SMTs at highs, but it's just garbage. Oil. No, I didn't talk about oil. Euro futures has room to go lower. But I said before, Euro futures super slow. So yeah, I want to see lower, but it doesn't mean it should happen today. Maybe it will happen tomorrow. Maybe like in 2 days. That's a problem. Talking about SPX, I do like how it's trying to respect old RTH gap and equal lows. But if I want to talk about reversal, I cannot see this yet. We have nice buy sentiment at 73.60 on SPX, which means it's good support. Let's see if we're going to break this. It can be confirmation on the yes that, yeah, finally we're going to reverse. But now, no. No, nothing there. Yes, still bearish, in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm still just going to hold my yes short, I guess, right now. And
yeah, hold it. No reason to cut. Nothing tells us to cut this trade.
No. NQ just being annoying, but ES is still holding to the sell side. Crude's coming back up to the spot I think I wrote my morning game plan on Substack, but that 104 spot, like 104.02s, 104.01s, was an area I was trying to get short with the break of it eventually for, I guess, more of a swing short. But once we broke, we've just continued to move to the downside. Now it's ranging though, so I don't know. Everything kind of seems like it's in a holding pattern right now. Kind of just gross. Choppy. Chat, how is everybody doing? Is anybody actually competing with us today? Where are you on the leaderboard if you are? How you doing? Everybody having fun?
Yeah, market waiting for NVIDIA tomorrow. I noticed when we have NVIDIA earnings, IM session tends to be trend day, big range day. So tomorrow actually can be a huge one. IM session and PM session can be huge, and aftermarket will be huge as well.
A lot of people are in round 2. JH Trader hates trading, but is hanging out with us, so we appreciate you. Reginald's up 1,700. That's a pretty respectable score today because it turned into chop where unless you've just been surgical on your entries and scalpy, you probably have gotten round trip once or twice trying to play a trend on every single product Maybe not 6E because I haven't even been looking at 6E. Not a big euro dollar guy. After market trading big tomorrow. Yeah, I would imagine tomorrow's after hours.
And the bill of Asia will be huge as well, big range.
Yeah, because all the semis will get bid or sold off. You'll get a lot of, maybe software could sell too. So it could get a little weird just based on whatever NVIDIA says in their earnings. And then maybe who knows what other nonsense in the earnings call and partnerships and whatever else we're going to continue to feed off of and pump other companies. And yeah. But yeah, I would imagine tomorrow could be a fun after hours Asia session to trade all products basically.
PX trying to break my resistance area. Let's see if ES is going to catch this up with NQ. Yeah, NQ finally hit 50% of this move down because last time it failed. SPX really trying to break resistance, but still fighting. You'll see. Once again, I truly believe lunch session will be kind of choppy. PM session can be good. So I will continue trading I will look for second trade in my competition account after one. Yeah, Chris, agree with you. So probably a PM session will be good. Right now, just account blowing price action, nothing else. For gold, GC or MGC if you want to trade micros. No, short this morning was quite obvious to me. I would say if you trade ICT, it was classic ICT structure, market structure for short. Especially on Q, it looks so good. Right now, just garbage in my opinion, unless you're just scalping. But overall, I really like IM session today. I like the short. I don't like current price action. I'm not sure if it's me, but I noticed like last couple of weeks, best move happens before 10. After 10, I just
Yeah, that's why so many days I would rather kind of be one and done. There are those days where it makes sense and you can trade majority of the session, and there's others where the real moves are kind of done pretty early and you just get chopped up like this if you stick around. Just better uses of your mental capital to go outside and do something else. Getting gross.
Hey guys.
Hello again.
Hey Jim.
I'm back. So I'm looking at the featured traders leaderboard. That's you two. Looks like no change since I was here before.
Market barely moved.
Yeah, I know.
So,
well, here's the main leaderboard, the competition leaderboard, they're calling it. We've got still William and William battling it out with about a $60 separation at the top of the leaderboard. And JoJo is right behind, about $150 behind William number 2. And we got a little bit of a contest here, a lot of clustering between $4,000 and $5,200. So should be an interesting afternoon. See how it goes.
We will see, Jim. I
Nick,
don't know.
You seem concerned, Nick.
I think I've mishandled. Like I've traded well, but I've mishandled good winning trades today. Which always is going to be my issue when you're just over trading for the sake of a, competition with your friends. You might overtrade a little bit. You get out of your, get in your own way.
It definitely could be frustrating, no doubt. No doubt. But it's been an interesting day. I mean, and I'll go over this in a minute with the Edge report, but the bonds just fell out of bed, breaking super bad, and equities followed, but not as acute as I thought they would, to be honest with you. And crude's still pretty pricey, man. You said you had a 104 level, right, Nick?
Yeah, it was like 104.02s was the spot I was watching. But isn't it rollover? Isn't this week?
Well, I'm in the July contract now, so I already did. I don't know if you're still in June or not.
No, I shouldn't be. I think I'm on. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not on June.
Lumi, do you trade crude oil at all?
I do sometimes, but I have no inconsistencies. Yesterday, I'd hit my key levels. I was planning to aim today, but that's fine. So nothing for me here, just chop. Yesterday, I want to see 105. We technically can get a test of 105 again. But yeah, it hit this level yesterday, so no interest for today.
Yeah,
nothing for me.
Got it. Well, let's give these two a round of applause for a great job today. Now, Nick, you're coming back this afternoon with Stowe and Leo to trade the close.
That is correct.
All right, looking forward to that. Don't forget, everybody, 2 o'clock start time this afternoon with the one and only Shy Girl, a.k.a. Tracy Shuchart, our senior economist, with the afternoon update. And then we'll do an Edge report, and we'll get into trading the close with these OGs. Nick, Stowe, and Leo are the OGs here at NinjaTrader Live, so we're looking forward to that. In any event, Lumi, thank you so much. Appreciate you as usual.
Thank you.
And I will talk to you soon. And Nick, I'll see you this afternoon. We're going to hit an Edge report really quick.
Thanks, Jim.
Bye, guys.
Wow, what a day. What a day, everybody. Hopefully you guys are competing in the challenge, doing well. I'm rooting for all of you. Let's take a look at the E-mini S&P, though. This has been, ever since the London IB, it's pretty much been a sell-off. We had a little bit of consolidation, a couple hours leading into the US IB, but then a big sell-off again. This is a 30-minute candle, not too much detail, but I do have a white arrow over here, everybody. Yeah, I know I beat on this all the time, and Anthony's talking about it too. This is a MenthorQ one-day min, expected range calculation. It's between a one-day min and then there's a one-day max all the way up here. And it's just based on a lot of different factors, volatility and what's happened previous days and all of that stuff. And interestingly enough, we're at about 100%. Our range right now is 86.5. The 34-day average range is 86.18. So we're about 100% there, right? And so what happened is we went down and we found a lot of support at that one-day min. The last 30-minute candle, we wicked through it 3 out of 4 candles. Now this candle is not complete yet. Who knows what's going to happen? But 73.58 so far has shown. Buyers have shown up here and pushed us back up right now. Not a lot up. We still haven't got all the way to VWAP. And me personally, I'm looking for that VWAP touch, right? I want to see a test of that volume weighted average price. That's that white line, and then a confirmation candle one way or the other, which could drive some future trade decisions later on this afternoon. So we'll see if we get there. It's really respecting that 9 EMA pretty nicely here. That's that kind of golden subtle line that I have up there. That a lot of folks like to use that 9 EMA, including, I think, Selman and XYZ. So we'll see. Now, there are targets below. Should we pierce that one-day min? Remember, one-day min doesn't mean it can't go any lower. Of course it can go lower. We have that 0 DTE put support at 73.50. Below that, we have S2, which is part of the daily study, daily pivot study. And again, that could be a target as well. 73.35. Should we continue our downward trajectory? And the reason why I think that it's a possibility, as opposed to rallying up to new highs, is let's take a look at the bond market. And this is pretty. Well, let's look at a daily chart first, just to really grasp the magnitude of what's going on here. We broke through this, and someone before in the chat was saying, "Oh, the bond market's boring." We have it's not that boring. I mean, we had a candle today represented over $1,000 per contract. For one contract. That was the range. It was a big candle, and it moved kind of nicely. So, and we'll go into detail of that when we get to an intraday chart, but broke through this long-term area support. I mean, it's very rare breaking through here, 112 handle. We broke through decisively a couple sessions ago, continuation selling yesterday, continuation selling big time today, breaking through the May 22nd, 2025 swing low. That was at 111. Spot 01. And then further below, October 2023, 107 spot 04. So you're going to hear a lot of conversation about yields, especially in the long end, in the 30, in the 10-year. Let's take a look at this chart. Intraday chart, we've been trading below VWAP all day. Yeah, we had one candle close above it, right at the London IB, at the end of the London IB, but that was it. I mean, we've respected this volume-weighted average price for the session. This is a really important thing I have in my chart. Double distribution in the volume profile, but the point of control is dominant at 109.27, so we're sub 110, which again is bearish. We're sub below that 0 DT put support, bearish. Oh, guess what? We missed that one-day min by one tick. So if you haven't checked it out, MenthorQ Pro for some of these targets that act as support and resistance it's not always perfect, but we're 2 for 2 on charts so far on the edge report. So keep that in mind. I can't live without those, to be honest with you. Having said that, today I don't, if we volume weighted average price is starting to go sideways here. I would be surprised to get a close above here, to be honest with you, on a 30-minute candle for the rest of the day. I think we're going to be sub this, but you never know. It could make for an opportunity. Again, wait for that confirmation candle above or below VWAP before you make a decision. MenthorQ Pro, Rudy, is the website. It's spelled weird, and I'll type it in really quickly here. MenthorQ Pro. Just throw that word into your search machine, and you should pull it up. In any event, appreciate everybody being here today. We're going to continue with the challenge this afternoon with our OGs. We get Stowe with Nick and Leo, the big cat. Looking forward to that. Shai kicking us off at 2 o'clock this afternoon. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the subscriptions. Thank you for the thumbs up. Thank you for the great camaraderie. Best trading community I've been involved with for a long period of time. And look at me. I've been involved for a long period of time. So thank you for being here. Looking forward to seeing you this afternoon. In the meantime, have a nice, relaxing lunch.